So, Shiny, it is Friday. Yes. Not that that means anything to me, because I stream on Saturdays anyway, but it's Friday. How's it going, Shiny? I, glacked all over myself. Good start to a stream right there. So excited, we are foaming at the mouth. Yeah, actually, I don't even need that yet. Alright. We are... What are we doing? We're doing the drones. We finished one of them today for the Votann. And we needed to finish his base and mount him, and the other one's base, and then get working on the other drone. Yay. Where are we at? We're at dry brushing the other one, actually, so I can get texture paint on it, and that can dry while I'm finishing up this one. Sequence of efficiency. Now, the dry brush sequence was... I didn't know oil this. Don't have to do that, so that's good. Next is Administratum Gray. Oh, welcome back, Shiny. I came over, saw the hi, and then you weren't there. We have an Instagram link. Let us look. We have a Space Marine. Okay. Give me a second. Yes. Look at that. Is that oh, that is done. Nice. That works. Classic Ultramarines, second company. Yeah, no worries, man. I like it. The red's very good. I like the red helmet. Hey, Sophiana. How's it going? It was the Nazis, it turns out. Spoiler alert. It actually was Nazis. I don't know about shaking. Shocking? Shaking. Corrects weight. Maybe that's what corrects weight needs. Not be a horrific goop. Is to be shocked. Electrified paints. What would that mean? I sometimes think about this. Not electric specifically, but paint made out of non-standard like stuff. Like, oh, this was a whole thing years ago when I learned about time crystals, which, get this, is a real thing. It's a state of matter. Which, by the way, like the classic states of matter. You got liquid, solid, gas, plasma. Right, the classic four. It used to be classic three, and then we started learning about plasma. Well, guess what? There's actually like 22 of them, or something like that. 22, 24 states of matter. It's about as many states of matter as there are factions in 40k, strangely enough. Conspiracy? Maybe. But time crystals is one of them, which is like, while a crystal is a crystalline growing construct in space, time crystal is the same thing but across time. So it's a constantly shifting matter. Now I'm like, what better thing to make alpha legionnaires out of? 1,000 years in the future, we are making Alpha Legion models out of time crystals, where they are constantly ever shifting shape. Or demons. Time crystal Zinchian demons. Oh, it'd be perfect. Good luck painting them, but I mean, they would be constantly shape shifting. It'd be very cool. The trick would be putting constructive limitations on them so they remain usable models and attached to their bases. But it'd be cool, man. Or two sets of means teach my wife how to paint. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Spread the addiction. We must have more soldiers to slay the Grey. Yo, I don't know what it's playing, but this is good. How you doing, Zophiana? So that was a random tangent into theoretical physics from me shaking my paint. That's how it works here. For anyone that's new here, that's just gonna happen. Get ready. What minis did you get for your wife, Shani? But also, question still stands. What would electrified paint be like? Would it be like magnetically reactive, or would it just have a static shock going on it? And how would you apply that? And what would be the benefits? Night Lords, I'm sure, would love it. I just switched from Corax White Dry Brush to Army Painter Matte White Dry Brush. Which I also could have done Corax White, but whatever. I find the best way to teach someone how to do is to throw them off the deep end. Okay, so you're getting like Chaos Terminator or Heretic Terminator Elite. This is my size 6 Monument Hobbies Pro Synthetic Brush, which is my new favorite dry brush. It gets a very nice dry brush effect going on. I see a link for third-party printed lizards. I am interested. I shall check it out in just a second. Worry not. Also, worry not about your future meals. Factor 75, sponsoring the stream. Links right there. Do it, do it, do it. uh, alright. So, lizards. Lizard people. If you can't tell, I'm kind of awake. Or manic. We'll find out which. I did not mean to click save. I don't wish to save. I wish to copy. Thank you. Let's see, what do we have here? Well then. Good lord. I assume she likes dragons. I shall hydrate. I shall hydrate. This is a good idea. I'm friends with my seller. Okay. That's fair. Well, I hope you teach her, like, dry brushing or something like that to handle all those scales. Else, she's gonna be painting that for a very long time. Alright. That is another smokestack. I kind of like this one more than the other one. These are starting to grow on me. Uh, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say, oh, Zophiana. Zophiana, if you are listening, I am considering, after finishing the Votann here, the second drone, and our bases, doing some TTS testing on stream. So if you are still around in a few hours, potentially after the meal break, we'll see. I will be going through doing a bunch of TTS stuff, so good time for you to take notes. Not my seller, though, seller. Yeah, I got what you mean. Your plastic crack, or I guess resin crack in this case, dealer. Should be. I need to relearn TTS Warhammer. Yes, I thought it might be a good idea just to do like the testing just during a normal stream when the people most relevant in the near term can re-figure it out or initially figure it out. I am really hoping to hear. I still have not heard back from Venom. It's becoming concerning. We'll see how it goes over the weekend. I'm currently washing the dry brush. And then we will get to some texture paints. Alright, Astrogranite Gray. Or Astrogranite Debris. That's what I tend to use. Although I do have a couple muds. But this is what we're doing for these guys. I will say one exciting bit about these Votann commissions is that I might actually face these on the tabletop someday. Because this is a local player for anyone not aware. It was actually also against this guy that my current strategy for Raven Guard that I still use like 2 years later almost, or like a year and a half later was birthed. It was against his Bellicor army. And I kind of just threw the army together because it was a 24-hour charity stream hangout at my local game store, Hobby Haven, for reference. And yeah, I had brought everything, everything that could be fielded at that time. It was like 4 bags of minis because I was like, I have no idea because I intended on being there all 24 hours. I was there right around the start. I think I was there like 20 minutes after the start, and I was the last person there besides the store owner. And I was like, I have no idea how many games I'm gonna get in, so let's go. And it was at, I think, like the game started at like 11:30 p.m. And it was like I think it was 2,000 points. No, I think we went bigger because we were like the only ones playing games, so we could take over like 2 tables. I think we did like 3,000 points, Bellicor versus Raven Guard. And man, that was a game. That was a game where uh whew, everything but Bellicor died. I uh I was in the zone, whether that's drunk from fatigue or excitement. I'm not sure which. I got into the zone and it was almost painful to watch. I annihilated things. And that's still the strategy I use today, which is based on infiltrators sitting on objectives and big guns, and at the time, but I don't do anymore, Vanguard vets, killing everything that threatens the infiltrators on the objectives. So while that one dries, we have this one with the texture already dried, so we're gonna non-oil that, and probably while we're waiting, we're going to fix the base, I suppose? Like at the rim, I guess? A rare time of me actually painting the base rims. I usually, especially for my minis, I don't, just to mess with people. Just because I know people get so anal about it. Which brush am I using here? Let's use... Actually, it's not a whole lot here. I'll just grab this one. But yeah, it had a Vanguard Vet Bomb, the Sakaran, Contemptor. I don't think I fielded my Leviathan. Pretty sure I had the Storm Raven. I think. Bunch of Eradicators, couple Eliminators. The Infiltrators actually did very well for themselves. They killed a unit of Chaos Spawn, which is crazy, and most of a unit of Chaos Bikers, which is also a little nuts. And I think they were just on fire because Shrike was on the field, so they were getting that reroll ones to hit. And yeah, it became pretty apparent after that I was like, this is a strategy that works. I'ma just do this. Because no one there thought I had a chance. And, whew. Let's see, the Vanguard Vet Bomb itself killed like 20 Chaos Space Marines, a Rhino, not a Razorback, a Predator, nearly killed Bellicor. The Chaplain by himself took out a whole lot of crap, as well as went toe to toe to Bellacore and survived in more than a single round of combat. It was amazing, absolutely epic. Good game. It was appropriate vengeance for when that same player had annihilated me numerous times with their Tau, because they used to be a Tau player. All right. I'm gonna grab this brush here and try to clean this up a little bit. I evolved a matter, solid matter, as opposed to liquid matter. And then we're gonna hit it with matte black. Alright, so that's drying. That's drying. Those will be done soon enough. And the other one, the texture paint is still drying. So, while we are waiting for all of that, we have some airbrushing to do. A lot of airbrushing this week. So I learned from painting the first drone that there's actually a lot more metal in a lot more annoying places than there is red. So painting this red was, you could say, a mistake. So we are now gonna pull out the airbrush and airbrush it silver or steel, lead belcher. Actually, it'll probably be Army Warpaint or Gunmetal because it's already in a dropper bottle, and they're basically the same thing. It's just easier to apply into the airbrush. And then I'll be able to just non-oil the entire thing. And then go back to the bases, finish the bases. And then go back and paint all of the details, as opposed to painting all of the model, which is kind of the point of airbrushing it. I'll try to be somewhat selective because it's already, has a lot of red. But I'm not going to worry too much if I mess a bunch of it up. Skip to this. Alright, what we got? How much cleaner we still got in here? Whoop. Alright, I need a flow improver, just a little bit. People are not familiar with airbrushes. Flow improver is like lube for the needle. It's not even actually a dirty joke. That is like legitimately its purpose. I put a little bit in there, I spray out a little bit, and I leave a little bit remaining. And it basically just helps everything flow around the needle as it opens. I'm going to toss in some thinner a little bit. This is meant to bring the paint down to a consistency that the airbrush actually can deal with. And then Army Warpainter Gunmetal. It's the same as Lead Belcher color-wise. It's already in a dropper bottle. So, yeah. Dropper bottles are much easier to get into the airbrush. I probably threw way too much in there. That's fine. Mix it up, and it's the right consistency when it's akin to milk. And doing metallics is very weird in airbrushes, comparatively. It looks weird. So it'll probably be a number of passes before it's good. In which case, I might not do selective. I might not be careful about it. I might just do the whole thing because I just remembered how weird metallics through an airbrush can be. But I'm hoping just mixing this up really good will get us where we want to be. Very thin metallics in general is just kind of weird, although it can make for some very interesting washes / glazes I found through the CFC. So that was a thing. There we go. Alright. Yeah, it's not too bad. That's about what you want. Let's see. Yeah, we'll try being a little selective here at first. See how this goes. Okay, it's kind of not mattering that much. Screw it. We're here to save time. I'm feeling like a lot of... I think I got moisture in it. Hold on. Oh, you know what? When was the last time I emptied the moisture trap on the bottom? Probably a while ago. Nope, that didn't really screw up much. Alright, well, maybe it's in the system. Nope. Alright, weird. What if I was flinging all over the place? Metallics, I guess. Yeah. Alright, so, for clarity, I did to clean that, which I'm going to do a much more thorough clean another time, off camera. I'm actually going to take that thing into the sink because of the metallic particles actually part of metallic paints mixing into other paints. Is a problem. I don't think it's a problem in rinse water unless you're doing a ton of metal stuff, but because I know some people have a whole thing about that. I've never had a problem with that. In an airbrush pot, however, that can definitely be an issue. It's much smaller, a lot less stuff going on. So for now, it has some. What I usually do, I rinse it out using my rinse water in one side, back out, do a couple flushes through the needle. Now it has airbrush cleaner in it. I squirt a little bit in it, flush some through, and then I let it sit and just soak. It doesn't have that much in it right now, to be honest, but, like I said, I'm going to do a more thorough clean later, but at least, like, the worst of the gunk around a needle itself is soaking good enough. So, I decided I'm not going to known oil this immediately, because at least when I go in and do all the red, and, like, all the other base colors, I can go back with lead belcher and make fixes, and then known oil all the stuff. So, but yeah, we're gonna let's see, how do I want to do this? Well, how's this drying? Is this dry yet? No, that's not dry yet. All right, so we will hold off on the bases and begin working on reasserting the red and the other uh base colors onto this drone until it gets to the point where we can put at least one large wash or multiple large washes on it. And while we're waiting for that, we'll then go back and wrap up the bases. We just don't have a whole lot left to do. Alright, so we're going to start with the obvious color of the red. We're going to grab Wild Rider Red, which I got a whole bunch left over from last night, which is still pretty moist. A little bit of water in there to break it back up, a little bit of mixing to get all back together. I don't need it perfect because this is going to get a top coat later of Game Ink Red. So, yeah. This is probably going to be several coats, but it still won't be as annoying as the metal because the metal has to get into a bunch more annoying places than the red does. How's Chad doing, by the way? Anyone got fun plans for the weekend? Besides watching me tomorrow. Scratch that. I know your plans for the weekend. It's to watch me stream tomorrow. Same time. Actually, I have an exciting announcement about the growth of the cult. Oh, yeah, this room here actually is red as well. The cult grows, and its rate of growth continues to increase. We have, as of today, with not even a full 30 days complement of streams logged, have hit an average of 2 followers per stream, which is pretty mega. I don't know it's mega, but it's pretty awesome. Mega might be a little extra, but I'm excited about that stat. So yay you guys for showing up, showing your support, being awesome, and increasing arbitrary integers on my screen. Oh, I am a bit high. I should let that side just uh dry more. Where's Psy? We need Psy here so he can be like bingo points for me vibing out and not talking for 10 minutes. Plus, I really should make that at some point. BTT bingo. He had a lot of good ideas for it. Oh yeah, and I airbrushed without a mask on. I remembered that one. What are the other ones he put? There was like, I remember I suggested when I just accidentally throw my brush like across my room. That just happens. So that'd be a good one. Man, he had like a whole bingo board made. I think I have it saved somewhere. It was pretty funny. Smacks camera with head and or brush. So Red, Red, you and I, we need to have a talk. No. You know, respect. All right. No content then. No content for you. Good. No content for anyone because I guess Red is in a mood. Okay. Red. Okay, first off, Red. Have you do you play D&D or any other pen and paper RPGs? You play D&D. What editions of D&D have you played? Fifth, that's it, and I played Cognate. Okay, alright, so it's not 100% on you then. That the statement that, oh hey, yeah, KOTOR is literally D&D 3.5 in Star Wars, did not reach my ears before I played the game. Because let me tell you, it is literally D&D 3.5. I mean, the whole way through. I learned that last night when I played KOTOR. Yeah, I know you love the game. That's why you gave me the game. But when I started making my character, I was shocked when I made the realization. I'm like, why didn't he just tell me that it was 3.5 in Star Wars? I would have started playing immediately on stream. No, probably not immediately on stream because I don't know if it would have worked. But like, I would have been way more gung ho about doing it. Played it for like 3 hours last night. I found that without knowing anything about the game, I had no problem rolling up a custom, uh, somewhat charismatic but hyper intelligent sniper scout character. Just no problem because I have played 3.5. So yeah, I was like, oh, okay, they're using the 3.5 system, but this is literally strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, charisma, and they all do exactly what you think based on 3.5 rules. Intelligence, even if you're not a wizard, is good if you want to be a skill monkey because it gives you more skill points to when you level up because in 3.5 you level up your skills, not just a proficiency bonus that goes across skills that you're proficient in. And the skills go up or what skills you can build and how efficiently you can build them depends on your class. That's one of the things your class gives you is is this a skill or is this a class skill, in which case it's 1 point, or a cross class skill is 2 points, is this etc. So you can't even get skills you're not a proficient in. That was all a 3.5 thing. That's literally how KOTOR works. Yeah. If there was any kind of audience, maybe I should look into this. Maybe there's an audience for this game. Maybe I'll start playing it on stream. I don't know. It is. I'm really enjoying the game. I may have accidentally, instead of going into an elevator to the lower city, I might have walked into the Sith base. I'm not entirely sure how that happened. I was pretty sure I was going into the elevator, but cutscene, and now I'm inside a base. Currently trying to get my hands on a Sith sniper rifle because, man, the stats on that thing are good. Because I've already started building out a crit, a a crit lord, basically. Just I only snipe. I snipe and grenade, and that's about it. And when it works, I do absurd amounts of damage, even though I'm not even using weapons made for that yet. Oh no, I'm not actually gonna go Sith. I'm probably not gonna go Jedi either. I'm probably just gonna literally, at least on this guy, just run guns. I am a gun runner. Uh, a glass cannon with a rifle. But I killed some Sith, got their outfits, and we're about to head down into the lower city, and I guess I'm in their base now instead. I don't know. I don't know how that happened. That's fair. Darkseid just has my favorite companion, but I won't spoil it. Fair enough. I did learn, and then learned I could not get access to it yet, that droids that you can customize for combat are a thing. That's got me excited. Yeah, so here's the thing. I think both Jedi and Sith, despite their powers, are really stupid on a lot of levels. So, yeah, even if I was in Star Wars and even if I had Force sensitivity, I would be like, I'd be a great Jedi outside both orders, just doing my own thing. Some kind of like mercenary, mercantile dude if I was actually in Star Wars. Because, man, you break it down, the Sith and Jedi are really dumb. And they cause all the problems. So, Bam, while my toasters shoot hot crumbs at people? That sounds like a very Mechanicus thing to say. What's up, Bam? How you doing, fam? I forget they're called, but there are Legion use yellow sabers and against both sides. That's probably Grey Jedi. Or Jedi Sentinels that just are doing their own thing, I guess. They make the most sense. Yeah, probably Grey Jedi then. Grey Jedi are the best Jedi. So, Bam, we're just talking about KOTOR. KOTOR 1 currently. think it was Great Jedi, yeah. I will say the game is fairly glitchy, but nothing I can't work around with just a minimal amount of effort. I've had to save and reload the game twice. First time I was on the ship and my guy just stopped moving, just stopped allowing me to move. I could make him select things to run towards them, but then I had to walk into the room to trigger a cutscene and move into another transition. And I was like, well, I can't do that, so let me try reloading the game, I guess. Just waiting to leave work. Oh, you waiting to leave work? Man, that's. I remember days like that. That was so annoying. I once was stuck waiting at my electrician job for like 4 hours. Yeah, pretty much. I was like, man, I guess if this becomes a regular thing, I'm just gonna start like working out in the office because like what else am I gonna do? There's nothing and no one here. But I did not stay at that job very long. Oh yeah, Red, you should know, although there's a lot of other stuff I want to talk about, but real quick, when I finish this guy, we're probably going to be doing some tabletop simulator testing, so you can learn how that works in time for the game next week. Also, I still have not heard from Venom. I've been DMing him now, and I don't know what's up. Last restaurant I worked at, I would work 12 hours and cook maybe 12 meals. Jeez. That would drive me insane. There's probably nothing I hate more than being at work and then I'm not doing anything. It just feels like I'm wasting time. If I didn't have so many crotch goblins, I'd find a new career. What you need to do, Bam, if you were to take my advice, is find more ways of monetizing your Fortnite streaming. I probably have like 8 different ways that this stream is monetized right now, and they're all slowly growing at their own pace. Yeah, just win the lottery. Just win the lottery. Win the lottery and take the long term thing, unless you study a lot of investing stuff. I rarely stream at the moment. I noticed, but I'm just saying when you do, make it more efficient money wise. Like my streaming's already profitable, and I'm not even at 200 followers yet. Sup, nerd? Nerd! Got nerd alert. That's just gonna be how it works. If you call other people nerds, and you're that is his stream name. Red. He streams Fortnite mostly. Although he was streaming Harry Potter last time I jumped in. If I could get a new headset, which is on my list for one of these really large contracts finally pay me. When I get a new headset, you might even see the occasional stream of me playing alongside him. And not looking nearly as good because man, Bam is a monster. Bam is one of those players that he's playing a different game than everyone else. Well, I'm just running in. I'm in the background, like riding a boar with a bow because I think that's absolutely hilarious. Everyone's running around with scar H's, and I'm just on a pig with a bow, with wearing gold gladiator armor that is glowing purple from fire. Kasserkin. Kasserkin are actually one of my favorite things in the Imperial Guard. Kasserkin are the elite of the Cadian shock troopers and are on par with Inquisition stormtroopers in their efficiency and general combat capability. They are very, very rarely deployed outside of before Cadia blew up. They were very rarely deployed outside of Cadia and were the last line of defense for the Cadian um, Cassers. I think I'm saying that right. Morley Scions, they're about on par with the Scions, even though they are not Inquisitional Stormtroopers. The Cassers is, I think, what the Catchians call their cities. They are the last line of defense on them for when Cadian invasions come in, and are known to field in full carapace armor and hotshot weapons and heavy weapons. And they basically anything the Imperial Guard can utilize, you will see a Catchin at some not Catchin, a Kassakin utilizing at some point. Oh, good man. Uh, you might have a new follower, Bam. More so than Krieg Grenadiers. I mean, like, it doesn't get more elite as a formation within mortal troops than the Kassakin. Like, Kassakin and Imperial Stormtroopers are like the best. Like, they're only taken from Catachan. Like, I keep saying Catachan. Cadian troopers that show not just capability, but innate natural talent and beyond normal physique. And you can see them in action in the Eisenhorn novel Malleus when they go up against a demon host, which, by the way, might be a joke on a tabletop and a joke for Space Marines, is not a joke for normal troopers. And a Kassakin rushed that thing, and the sergeant even got a knife in the demonkin before he was taken apart, literally. I think he was like turned inside out or something insane like that. Kassakin did not even flinch. They were like, okay, cultist dead. Was that demon host? I'ma run at it with a knife. It's like, that's a demon host. It doesn't get much worse. Catch and Katie, same thing. Yeah, right? You want Caskins, and you need troops that will interact with locals, and signs where you need more indoctrinated troops that will follow every single command without hesitation. Yeah, basically. But they're the same elite level. Pretty much. That's actually a great breakdown for her. Because while Kassakin are, have that same, like, they don't have indoctrination, but they have extreme discipline, they also are still human when it comes to their psychology. Scions are kind of broken in, like, the Spartans from Halo kind of way. Well, Spartan 2s, I suppose. Anyway. Alright, I think this is good to... Oh, actually, no, this one needs more. I think Scions come on top in pure combat effectiveness, but barely. Maybe if only because they are more, like, directly suicidal. Kassakins are, at the end of the day, a defensive troop. Like, of course, being Cadian shock, they are still very good on the offense, but their role is defensive, which means you want to live as long as possible because that means you'll do more damage. So you have that going on. And that's another thing. Scions, I don't know if you want Scions defensively in the same kind of situations as you take Kassakin. So this is a great conversational piece to describe the Kassakin in Malleus, where you have the inquisitional elite not trooper, but like one of Eisenhorn's combat elites that he runs with him, a bounty hunter named Nail. And you know Nail through many Eisenhorn books. He's in most of the series, and he is a chunk of a man, and he is extremely proficient in combat of all kinds. He is, I want to say, over 100 years old, and has been bounty hunting for most of that time. And yet, only within the series does he get a permanent injury. He is that good. And he when Eisenhorn's introduced to the Kazarkin, another Inquisitor that does the station Acadia is got for them for the mission. He's like, these dudes are like, they scare me. I mean, look at the mark on their neck. They're Kazarkin. I mean, look at their necks. I've seen thinner trees. Like, good lord. This is Nail, an inquisitorial warrior elite. And he's like, nah, these dudes scare me. This guy has fought straight up demons and heretic Astartes. And he's like, I ain't dealing with Kazarkin. I have not read the Kazarkin novel. But actually, I didn't even know there was a dedicated Kazarkin novel. Now I want to read it. Because I wasn't joking earlier. They're probably my favorite thing in the Imperial Guard, are the Kazarkin. I'm stealing that shoulder paws right now with those skulls on it, just so you know. Oh, I'm not surprised at all. You want it's called Kazarkin. Sweet. I'll look into that. Yeah, you'll have to go back through the VODs on how I made it. It's some finagling of green stuff. Listen to an Audible. I listen to all my books in Audible. You think I have time to like sit and stare at parchment anymore? No. Man, you have any idea? No, all my reading's done through Audible while I'm doing stuff that otherwise keeps my hands busy, but I'm not at my desk. Yes, as your time is worthless. No. I think we're good for the red ink. Maybe a little bit, another pass here first, actually. Yo, that hater from yesterday going nuts in that other Discord server, he was quoting you, former, later in like trying to insinuate that my chat hates me, everyone hates me. I'm this like horrible little like cave troll of a person. I'm like, former? Man, he must have problems if he actually hates me because he's giving me like hundreds of view time. Hundreds of hours of view time. They probably do hate you. Yeah. Man, you got some problems then. And it ain't me. I am not even followed. I don't believe that. I still want to read The Long Night, but it's not audible. What's The Long Night? Do tell. It's not an Night book. Oh, I did not even know. Probably because it's not on Audible. 2 months, 26 days. Yeah, about that. Nearly 3 months. You've also been a sub before because gifted subs. So, you know. Yeah, no, we're good for red ink. I turned it off. That's fine. Oh, speaking of followers, I mentioned this a little earlier, but I don't know if anyone was listening. A bunch of you guys weren't even in here yet. As of this morning, within a suboptimal month, a suboptimal 30 days, because I did not stream one of the Thursdays of recent weeks and had not recorded stream of today yet. Not recorded, but you know what I mean. It had not Oh, you subbed on your own at one point? Oh, that you know, all your bases are mine. I don't know why that came to mind, but there we go. In the last 30 days, we've officially hit 32 followers per stream average. In 30 days, 16, not even 16 streams, 32 followers. Thank you. That is actually a significant sign of not only growth, but acceleration of the growth of the growth, you could say, even. Which is probably one of the bigger metrics we need to pay attention to as the stream gets bigger. Is the average per stream follower increase. Now, the harder thing to calculate is how fast that growth is growing, but I'm sure if I sat down and did some math, I could figure that out. I actually love playing with stats. I love stats in general. It's kind of bad. Like, I was still in freshman year of high school when I learned that I love macroeconomics. The larger the market we're talking about, the more interesting it is to me. I'm not sure why. Like, globalization of the market is like one of the coolest things to me. I've read several books on it over the years, and it's always like really interesting. One of my favorites was When the World Became Flat, I want to say. I still own it. It's on my shelf. That was back when I actually read books, thanks to having a job that forced me to just sit around and waste a bunch of time. So, read is good. Reading is good. Um, Now I don't have a job to waste my time, so anyway, uh but yeah, it was about how like companies like Walmart, for example, came to ascension because what Walmart did more than anyone else was they absolutely flattened the efficiency for moving goods from one place to another. Everything they could ever find to do to maximize the efficiency of moving goods, and thus able to sell at lower prices than their competitors. Oh yeah, what do you want to tell me Star Conflict is? Yes, that's one of the other things I want to talk about. So I got, man, ready for this. Star Conflict is low-key one of my favorite games. And is actually the reason why I can't enjoy larger, more popular games that you'd think I would enjoy, like Eve. The reason I can't enjoy Eve is because of Star Conflict. Star Conflict, for being a free-to-play game that's been around for like 8 years, that is kind of in a low space right now. I think a few years ago that was at their height, to be honest, is probably the best space flight combat game ever. Like on par with like the X-Wing series from back in the GameCube days, which was one of the I realized that later when you were in the stream. That was one of the games I was trying to remember that I played on GameCube was X-Wing 2 Rogue Leader. That was a great game. Anyway, and it's because Star Conflict has this amazing combination of amazing controls for a very fast-paced, very aggressive combat that is primarily meant for multiplayer, like PvP, in teams, while having a complex and constantly evolving class system based on the ship you're flying. And all of your relevant stats are tied to the ship. So you want to change class, you just switch your ship. You want to play something different, and you're allowed to bring 3 ships and a what's called a suppressor class, basically like a frigate, a monster ship, huge thing that you don't even. I'll get back to that. I'll get back to suppressors. Really cool part of the game. But you can bring 3 active ships into a fight and switch between them, and they level up based on your combat with that specific ship, even within the same match. You can switch and you can mix and match as much as you want within a mission, within a match, whatever. And the only thing that's really shared is your credits, which are not hard to get. Actually, it's not hard to earn credits in that game. And this is all on top of having a completely open world, like, star map that you can do story-based stuff on, and they've had massive global events like alien invasions. Because normally it's three human factions fighting each other, and then a couple years ago they had aliens invade, and then you could have giant, like, especially like the end game content, which I haven't even gotten to like most of. I'm still too low of a level. Um, Despite how much I've played that game, where, for example, you'd have missions where uh, an alien dreadnought ship would come into a system, and you have like dozens of human players, like real players, come in with their strongest ships, usually suppressors because they're huge and have a lot of durability and stuff, just knocking into this dreadnought for like 20 minutes while it's just blowing anyone that's not careful straight to hell. It's amazing. And then you get into clan combat, which also involve giant ships, like actual frigates. So you have like these two huge frigates side by side, doing broadsides on each other, and then you as the pilots all come up in these swarms of all your different ship classes and duke it out with the other clan's fleet, trying to do damage to their dreadnought without dying to either the other dreadnought or the other ships. And what's amazing that all the ships feel relevant to the combat. It's think like Star Wars Battlefront 2, the old one, like the original Star Wars Battlefront 2. The space battles in there, it's like that, but modern and better. And the only thing you don't have is landing on the dreadnought, getting out as a dude. There's no ground combat. But the classes, there's like, was it nearly a dozen classes, with three different main sections of types. You have the super light ones, which are like the interceptors, which is like interceptor, electronic, uh, ECM, electric countermeasures. It probably it is, but none of them are necessary to enjoy the game at all. Like I had to think about it because I never even really noticed them. Like you can buy DLC ships, which you don't see that often, so they're not actually meta. They're not actually like that level of good. I'm sure there's cosmetics. I don't even does not even compute. I've been playing that game for years and years, so they don't shove it. Let me put it that way. There's microtransactions, but they don't shove it. Yeah, no, yeah, when you're in the game, it's like, oh yeah, I could buy that, but like I'm not going to. I don't need to. You can actually, if you play long enough, you can buy random drops, get the pieces to build the premium ships. So literally, as far as I know, just about everything in the game that is an item, you can get through playing. You just gotta play like a long time and get lucky. What am I doing next on this guy? I could do probably the gold trim. Or the black down here, actually. I probably should do that next. And then the gold trim. Yeah, okay. Anyway. Um, is this base dry? No. Okay, so back to the ships. The star of the show, the ships. You have light classes, which is like the Interceptor, ECM, Scout, uh, and it's like ships on a tree. Think like one like the World of Tanks or War Thunder, how you go down trees of ships based on playing the same class or this, same ship type. And I meant the Lore of the Night, not the Long Night. One of some other books. Oh, okay. All right, fair enough. I will try to log that away. The if you can't tell, I love this game. I don't play it enough. I should play it more. Getting so excited talking about this game. Mediums got stuff between gunships, which their whole point is to line up a target and then unleash their active main ability, which is usually increasing their rate of fire and damage output massively for a short period of time. Oh yeah, all ships have like one active ability you can't change out. You have active abilities that you can change out and upgrade and stuff, but all of them have one core active ability that there's usually like a couple spread between the ships of the same class. So like scouts can usually turn invisible. And there's a few different ones that can turn one kind of invisible or another, but you know, and some of the classes share some across depending on what type. Uh, Gunships have that. I don't remember if they're actually called gunships, but you get the idea. They have that increased rate of fire and stuff. Defenders, they are bricks. They are bricks of health, shields, and defense. They are meant just to waste enemies' time, basically, and their active is to turn on a mega shield based on one type of damage type. And just be like, oh, hey, a bunch of guys are using thermal energy weapons? Nah, guess what? You're not getting past me. um, then you have engineers. Oh, yeah, now you get into like the heaviers, the heavy ones. You have like engineers, which I love playing engineers, the big blocky ships. I think defenders are the same type of ship class. I don't remember. Um, Engineers have a bunch of aura abilities to repair both themselves and ally ships in range while having um they have some pretty brutal turret setups because you can get ones that are um what it is that engineers have support drones that you can control to an extent. By control, I mean you give them orders. For example, stay around my ship and offer extra repairs, especially to me. Or you can have them shoot enemies, and they're actually pretty accurate. They're like really accurate. They actually do work. You will get a lot of kills finished off by one of your drones. That's no joke. Or you can have them go out and chase people, which case they do a little bit less good. But you know, it's best to. I usually keep them next to me and keep them shooting at stuff most of the time, unless I'm going into like super repair mode, which gets really brutal when you have them shooting while you're also using the explosive railguns. Imagine an autocannon that shoots explosives, and man, do you notice it when you're getting hit by it? You're getting hit with explosives all over your cockpit, even in third person. It's like, good lord, I can't control myself. Usually like playing big tanky boys with big guns. You would like the suppressor, but you're gonna have to play a while to get those. Let's talk about the suppressor class. Suppressors are like player controlled dreadnoughts. They're not actual dreadnought size as far as the game's terminology goes. But it's like you have like light class ship, little fighter, dogfighter thing, right? And then you have your medium classes, commands and gunships and stuff like that. And you have your chunky frigates types, like the engineer and defender. And then you have suppressors. Suppressors that have a whole completely different control scheme because they're huge. And they have manual directional shields and auto turrets and like force types of manual turrets and super weapons. Like there's a super weapon that's just one giant mess off beam that goes across the entire map. Anything caught in that beam is probably screwed, including other suppressors. It is but it takes like you have to aim it in a direction, and then it has to charge and set to go in that exact direction when you finally fire it, like 10 seconds later. So it's like it's not easy to aim at stuff besides other suppressors because suppressors are slow. But yeah, if you actually run into it as like one of the interceptors, you're done. You're done. You're fried. You're immediately dead. You're immediately done. Um, and there's a bunch of crazy stuff like that. There's stuff that's like the Nova cannons from Black from uh Battlefleet Gothic, stuff like Nova cannons. Whenever I get gaming streaming going, I definitely, now that I'm thinking about it, I want to stream some of that. That'd be great. Like, okay, we don't have anything else planned. Let's just like go in and mess some people up. That's actually one of the games, one of the PvP games I'm probably the best at. I played it a few days ago, which is why it was fresh in my memory. And I haven't played it in like 8, 9 months. And I went positive in even the games that my team got annihilated. In the games I went well in, I was like 20-4. In PvP, I was 20 kills and 4 deaths using some like scout class. It's not even my inherent favorite classes. Like I annihilate people in that game. It's brutal. Is that all the black? There's more black. Oh yeah, down here. Oh yeah, there's snipers. There are ships that are just a big gun. They're just a big long range gun, and they're super annoying, and everyone hates them. And if you like sniping, I recommend it. It's not easy to use, but it's there and it does work if you're good at it. A team with a good sniper is already way ahead of the game in a very annoying way. Because while it's like, for example, really hard to hit an interceptor, you will one-shot interceptor at full health and full shields. Good luck getting the shot off, but if you pull it, it's bad. Downside is if the interceptors get close to you, you're done. Which means you really gotta know the maps well. Oh yeah, the maps! Let me talk about the maps. This is one of the reasons why it's one of the best like fighter games ever. It's not just the control schemes. The maps are actual dense space environments, like dense asteroid fields and space stations and wreckages of ginormous ships. And it's all completely 3D in every way you can imagine that being the case in a space fighting game. You will run into asteroids. Fortunately, you have special shields for terrain, so you're not instantly dead, but it's like, maybe worry about a map that leads to some... Sigh. The person that makes maps in chat, maybe take some of your own advice. So what comes out of that is you play one of these super fast interceptors, and you can actually do the crazy stuff you see in like Star Wars, where it's like a bunch of asteroids, and 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 lose human players. Human players lose track of you, not based off you going invisible or going off radar. Which good luck actually keeping track of your radar. It's a mess. Uh, you just can't follow them in the crazy dense terrain. Like I can't tell you how many times I've gone out of like really terrible fights with like no health left just because of being highly aggressive with speed and maneuvering. Dude, that game is so much. I want to play that game now. Like pretty bad. I'm really distracted from painting now because I really love this game. Uh where am I? Let's do I want to do the gold or I do no oil? Not no oil. Dawnstone. Let's do Dawnstone. Dawnstone because the gold is more annoying to fix than Dawnstone. I wish I could stream things with just this one laptop or with my other laptop. I'd be like, okay, guys, after we finish playing this, we're playing some Star Conflict, but I know it won't look good. That's not a game you want to watch stuttering. It's too fast. It is so fast. It's like faster than Battlefield 4 jet combat. If you've ever played that, that's like nightmarish in its speed. I have to hop on it some tonight. Yeah, do it. Do it. Um don't okay, so there's also some meta knowledge that might help you. There are three human factions in the game that you'll be asked which one you want to join in the beginning. It doesn't really matter. You can still get ships from the other factions and play them, but the factions do matter. They slightly adjust the well, not all none of the factions have access to all the ship classes. Some of them have ones, others don't. Like the red one has access to command ships and like snipers, and the gold blue one that I play doesn't have either of those. But But the big one is that when you level up that faction through their ship tree, you have to do that to get to where you to these suppressors and then build them, which takes a long time. It took me like months. And those suppressors have significant differences in their base stats. Like my faction is the fastest. We have not massively faster, but faster anyway. Fast acceleration, faster max speed. The red one is like better guns, and the other one, like yellow one or something like that, is better shields, stuff like that. So like it's kind of important. It's not the most game breaking thing, but if you care about min maxing your style when you hit suppressor time, starting with the faction that has the outcome you want is probably the better idea. It also doesn't matter for PvP at all, by the way, as far as like who you can play with and who you're playing against. Um, it might change some of your quest dialogue for the open world PvE stuff, which is kind of fun at times. It's fun to fly around and just do random crap and kill NPCs. Snipers, you're telling me I can be an artillery ship? Yes. Very literally. Like, you get a very high zoom cannon that just nukes people. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. Yeah. A good sniper is an immediate leg up for the team that has a good sniper. It's really hard, but um, heavier classes will get massively harassed because it takes out like 2/3 of our health. Medium ones can be one shot, depending, and small ones just get one shot. They just get one shot. It's just all over. But it's real. How do I explain this? It's real aiming. Like you actually have to hit them with your actual aim. It's not like a setup thing. It is you are looking down a scope and you have to snipe ships flying in a 3D space at high speeds around asteroids. And then be able to get out of there when any of those guys get close, because if they get close you are absolutely screwed without support. Dude, the game is so fun. Oh yeah, we're friends on Steam now. Let me know when you go on. I'll hop on with you. I here's the thing. I can go because I'm up in a bunch of levels. I can go up and down in levels with my ships. I fill my garage with low level ships, and then I can join you and get in the same level matchmaking because there's no high end meta leveling. There's no like garage level leveling. It's all ship based. So yeah, I can just go down. I can just fill my garage with low level ships, and then if they're all level one ships, then I go into level one lobbies, and it's still balanced. He's basically God's first friend. Jeez, first friend in this game. To be fair, I've not actually been able to play this game with other people to coordinate with. These classes are designed to coordinate with each other. I've only had accidental coordination with random people, and that already can be like absolutely annihilating against people. Oh yeah, no, I know what I'm gonna do. You're gonna be sniper, and I'm gonna go in as like a scout or something that can just tag targets and then harass them. Try to guide them into your lines of sight. 'Cause- Just realized, I don't know why I'm trying to highlight with such a giant brush, and I'm wondering why this is going so messily, but you know, it's fine. Thank you, Zophiana. That's actually the type of gameplay my faction is best at, is the like interceptors and engineers. We have the best engineer ships. Yes. Looking up how to TTS Warhammers. I mean, like I said earlier, it's not super complicated, to be honest, and I am going to try to do that after I finish painting this guy. So, in a few more hours. Actually, 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 we could do a test game if if like by the time I finish this and people can be around for long enough for a full game, we could just do a game. I don't know why not. I don't see a reason why not, honestly. I'd be down for it. I'm up for gaming. Can't say the A word. What's the A word? I would be okay. Yeah, we had some, what was it? You had a list you were working on right before we started talking about the 3v1 we want. Oh, your sister's list. Yeah, you want to try out your sister's list. We could do that game as a stream test. If you're up for it, of course. If you're up for getting slammed by some Raven Guard. I like 9 lists, to be fair. That does not surprise me. Yeah, I'm getting excited. Now, Morgan. Hope you steps on a toothpick and goes halfway in. That doesn't sound very nice. Yeah, it would be great, Red. You can take notes on how to beat me because, you know, I have like 25 lists. I kind of stopped making other lists because I couldn't think of ways to do my stuff better. I'm sure I could throw together a silly list, but no, I want to see how my like Arcs of Omen actual list goes up against Zophiana's sisters. Way too many Night Lords. You can't have too many anything Warhammer. How dare you? See, even Arcs of Omen allows you to have like 12 units of troops. I mean, one day we'll get a detachment that is like, yeah, you can have like 18 heavy support, and here are rules to allow you to have more of the same guy or something. I wouldn't put it past them. But yeah, I gotta test everything out basically for the 18th. So yeah, doing a whole game with people watching is probably the best way of doing that. I did not highlight any of the stuff back here. That was dumb. That's fair. I don't have enough, but I can run like 3k points of pure infantry, no terminators or anything. Wow. Like just basic infantry. I am almost there. Like for battle company level stuff. Maybe? Wow. Urgh. Like base legionary. Yeah. Oh, this is way too wet. Moist. I regret nothing. No regrets. I also have a whole Drakari army that I've never built. Good lord. How much stuff do I even have left that I haven't built yet? Not a lot, actually. Most of my stuff is built. I have a bunch of... Alright, that's it. I'm switching to... I'm gonna re-black that area, and then I'm switching to smaller brush. I don't know why I kept stubbornly going forward with this ginormous brush. This is not meant for highlighting. If you would like to support my bad brush selection choices, check out Factor 75 for 50% off your first box of amazing food. There's my ad read. You like that? Pretty good. Moving on. Smooth. Like partially melted butter. Like not entirely melted butter. Like a 4-foot tall pile shame that is unbuilt. Is that with or without the boxes that they're in? Some have boxes, most but don't. Fair enough. Former is confused and disturbed. Why? I don't know. Clearly not paying attention. There's nothing to be confused about. Now there's heretical Xenos in the chat. Someone go clean that up. Pile of torment. No worries. How have you been, Former, you dirty heretic? Yeah, I should have just been highlighting with this brush. I don't know what I was thinking. I wasn't thinking. That was the problem. I was too excited about Star Conflict in the later TTS game. Repaired my e-scooter and enjoyed first ride of the year on it. Nice! Yes! First world toys, let's go! Alright, so that's that. Let's knock out all the gold. Because there's so much gold. So, I had something and I lost it. Was it still about Castican? Maybe? I messed that up. I have too much paint on my brush. That is a mess. You know what? This is not my favorite cover of a Numb. So, we're gonna move on. Fame on Fire sometimes does really good stuff. That is not one of them. Oh yeah, Sai, I was talking about your BTT bingo earlier and joking about how you missed a bunch of points earlier. I really should make that sometime. This is the Army War Painter Greedy Gold. Which I have found interacts very interestingly next to this red. I'm guessing Sai is not paying attention to the stream, for he does not rise to my bait, as is his usual response. How dare he? We're gonna stuff for tomorrow's game? But bingo, man. Bingo. Rolled up a devil fruit. And how absurd is this devil fruit in particular? Now I'm designing a Zoan devil fruit called Panda Panda Fruit. Oh boy. Gives you a full panda transformation, a bit bigger than normal, built for combat, and a hybrid transformation between your race and panda. But why would you want to be the weakest bear? Because devil fruits are random? I mean, yeah, but also, I don't know if I'd eat it. You don't know what it is or what you're going to get till after you eat it? Oh. What happens if you eat multiple? And the bear devil fruit is never in the world. You die? So you get one chance at really cool powers, and it's a complete utter roll of the dice. That sounds horribly anxiety inducing. There is some like secretive method that only the higher ups of higher ups know how to identify certain famous devil fruits. So wait, there's written language in this world, right? You say, of course. That's actually not as much of a guarantee as you think it is. But anyway, points to the space wolves that literally do not allow written anything in their fortress monastery. But anyway, uh, okay, so you know there's people out there trying to decode that like hard. That's just gonna be automatic. Like something like that that can give you powers and respawn after the person that has them dies or whatever. Like, you know, people are tracking that. They're scrounging through reports of, all right, so this person over here, and then they died, and this fruit showed up over here, and this is the size, shape, and color of the fruit that they ate when they got this power, and now they're dead. So we gotta look for another one. That one, like, that's not that hard of data to collate. Yeah, I'm trying to code how One Piece is dumb, basically. I don't know anything about One Piece. I'm going entirely off what Sai tells me, and I'm decoding piece by piece how kind of dumb the world building in One Piece is. Multiple ancient languages that is practically untranslatable anymore. As much as real world, all different countries, different languages. But there's any amount of writing at all. It doesn't matter about the ancient language. Ancient language part is irrelevant. That's not the point. Um, Yeah, no, it doesn't matter about the ancient language. Just whatever the modern written language is, that's all you need. It exists, but studying is illegal. So studying written language at all is illegal. So how is business done? Because you need receipts. No? So yeah, you got hooked up on this ancient language thing that I didn't even read until you were like way into it. That is entirely disconnected from my point about the devil fruit. It doesn't matter about this ancient language. It's just that particular language is illegal. Everything else is fine. Okay, so then yeah, so people are out there decoding how to identify the devil fruit. A lot of people, I'd imagine, even just regular nobodies that are just curious, and I mean, it's a thing that gives you superpowers. So like, it's not gonna take that long for people to be able to identify a host of these things. There's a few canon textbooks even kids could get to the library to read about them. Right. So a bunch of these so yeah. So no, you can go out of your way to reliably get certain powers if you're willing to put in the footwork for it, and possibly kill its current owner, or just be ready for when they die. Anyway, then it's a race to get that devil fruit. Typically, list a bunch of them that have been able to identify, but it comes down if you happen to know about that fruit when you come about it. Right, so I'm sure there's also people hoarding uneaten, unidentified fruit until they can find in the text somewhere something that identifies what that fruit is. Because if I was like a rich, powerful person of any kind, government or not, I'd be doing that. I mean, really, that's the equivalent of stockpiling nukes. You just don't know if the nuke is radioactive or poisonous gas. We're One Piece. If you're not in the Grand Line, which is thin strip along the equator of the world, devil fruits are alien to you, and people react to seeing like a modern person just watch someone turn their arm into fire and throw like a fireball at someone. Except you guys have snail phones. Something like that would be known. Like that news. I don't think the people that have made One Piece understands how information travels amongst humans. Stuff like that does not remain a secret once you have global communication capability of any kind. It took less than 100 years for us to go from the telegram to now almost every country looks like the same. Basically, they all, you know, like there's no grand mysteries of like the Japanese culture anymore. Like you can just find out that stuff. That took 100 years. And there are oceans involved still, so it's not because they're all islands. So that's yeah, I have my issues with this world building. Yeah, they got the snails, but you gotta have a complex network set up like transit like over an entire country without 1,000 mailmen in between. You think there aren't 1,000 mailmen in between travel right now? First off, if you want to go to like Japan from the US, let's say where I'm in New England, first you have to go to the government, get a passport, then go and get a ticket, which is not cheap. Go through TSA, because for some reason they still exist. Who knows why? 20 years of doing nothing but annoying people. You'd think they'd be gone by now. And that's on record, by the way. I'm not making it up. They literally have done nothing of value. Then get over there, go through, um, not like customs. But yeah, there's a lot of steps involved still. It's not a thing you just do without a lot of planning. Communication between countries and islands is typically either done through a person messenger, a mail system, or these racist seagull creatures that can fly mail all over the world. These seagulls have been trained to do this. Okay, so that's basically like it's like Telegram. It's a little slower than Telegram. So they have a race of seagulls delivering messages, and there haven't been seagulls delivering this message to another country outside the equator. But like, yo, you ever heard of this devil fruit thing? It gives you superpowers. Like, come on. You could have like two pen pals in different countries, and that'd be like one of the first things I'd talk about if I was from this place that had these fruit that gave you actual superpowers. Like, yo, we got this fruit called devil fruit. It's completely random, but it gives you this superpower that you have for like your entire life. Yeah, they know about it. It's the common person doesn't really think about it or reason to care in their life. Why not? It's literally superpowers. You know how fast people in real life would be on that? Like you'd have riots in the streets. Literally. Literally. Stampedes. Like like scouring the world for these fruit for where they respawn. And then people sending hitmen after the people that currently have the dragon fruit power so that they can be the one they can go and try to get the fruit themselves. Like this is how these dynamics actually work. Live in a small village with their family and the other villagers. Thank you, former. Right there. If you would care about it, they would too. They're supposed to be humans. And you clearly care, right? If anyone is going to care about it, then enough people are going to care about it to make it a problem. You know what I mean? If you think it's cool, this thing in One Piece, then if that was in real life, a lot of people would care about it. That's how it works. Humans are not. Humans are vastly more similar than they are different, even at the extremes, psychologically. How does an African tribe not know that they can just set up a nuclear power plant, grocery stores, work on electricity and gas for their houses? Hey, guess what? Actually, a lot of them do. We're actually keeping them from literally, this is a real thing right now. Let's talk real talk. There are international banks that are used for developing countries to take out loans for developments. And right now, there's a bunch of African countries that are trying to set up coal mines and oil refineries so they can have their own industrial revolution because they're poor and don't have electricity but want electricity, and the banks are denying them based on carbon emissions is the problem. That is a real thing right now. Yeah, I am talking about tribes. What do you think most of the Central African countries are made out of? You can't find a nuclear power plant, but you can find fruit. Yeah, exactly. They just grow on trees. Literally, you gotta go find the tree that just popped out a dragon fruit. You know? Yeah, like I've talked with people that came from Africa, and they're like, "Yeah, no, we know all this stuff's over here. We just can't have it because you don't have the infrastructure yet. We gotta build the infrastructure." Like, whatever. I'm getting paid to use this info while you're not L plus ratio. I'm getting paid to paint this model. L ratio on you. We can go right back and forth with this comparison. I'm getting paid to rant about how One Piece is dumb right now in a few different ways. All you people subbing to me. I have like 9-ish something different monetization routes of getting paid to sit here and paint this model and rant to you about how think One Piece is dumb. It just means like get wrecked, scrub, more or less. There's 1K episodes where the context that okay, just because someone spent a long time writing a dumb world doesn't mean the world is not dumb. Just throwing that out there. And it's anime, which are consistently I can consistently point to animes where their world building falls apart pretty hard when you start actually thinking about it. Because they're about humans, and humans are monstrously complex and also incredibly simple. And a lot of writers get caught up in how they want to do cool things and not how to ground humans within those cool things. Humans do not have the reaction to a lot of things that you think they would. The world's not dumb. I can't explain info I need that makes it not dumb because it's hundreds of episodes for context for it to make sense fully. It doesn't feel like it's helping the point. It doesn't. I was not just gonna go, well, this part of that thing doesn't make sense, and I gotta explain that, and a part of that doesn't make sense. I gotta go even further back and explain for it all makes sense. Explain me what L. Yeah, explain the former what L plus ratio means. That would amuse me as well. It's like get rotated. That's such a that's that's an ironically niche reference that I think a decent number of people in this chat might actually know. Just read the lore the way you're meant to consume it. It makes sense. I don't know, man. Besides, it's way more entertaining to me. It makes way more content for you to just like, try to explain it to me piecemeal, and then I just go off like Alex Jones on it. That at least to me is more entertaining. Former means L plus ratio plus ner plus tier one is his best tier. I think this is just Sai getting mad that his anime doesn't make sense like most anime, and this is why I don't watch anime. Let's talk about good shows that do make sense, like Shadow and Bone. That world makes sense. They even like go into a long explanation of how like the element wielders are becoming less of a they're both becoming more accepted and less useful at the same time because guns are being invented and the guns are becoming semi-automatic and automatic. So now before like there's one old soldier that's like so when they were first introduced into the army, the elements wielders, I don't remember what they're called in there, it's a second army or whatever, that can do like Avatar the Last Airbender stuff. They could take out hundreds of enemy soldiers that are coming at them with like muskets and swords, and now well they have the revolver and the bolt action rifle. This is basically Russia World War One. In like the Maxim machine gun, basically. Like now it's become like when before they're like Gersha, something like Gersha. It's like a term like Gersha. It sounds like Gersha. Well, before they're worth 100. Oh no, no, before they're worth 1,000 men, then they were worth 100, and now they're worth like 10 men. And because that they're being uh less stigmaed against and as well as less useful to like the military at the same time, and it's um this weird socio military effect of the continuation of technology, and it's really fascinating even though it's only like 7 minutes of the show but explains so much of other stuff going on. Way better show than One Piece, and I'm still waiting eagerly for season two. L plus ratios have gotten numerous people canceled TTOs underselling. It's some nonsense. Yeah, it's basically nonsense. It's size usual nonsense. I don't give it much actual attention. Welcome back, Red. You missed about 25 minutes of me tearing One Piece's world building a new one, and then me talking about how Shadow and Bone is a way better show. What's that one movie that like ancient medieval armies come through portals in time and the US military shreds some M16s and Hellfire missiles? I don't know, but that sounds hilarious. I want to watch that. Okay. Yeah, like how Devil Fruit, like everyone should know about, and it should be massive, like, it should be wars over Devil Fruits, not just a thing you just randomly come across and be like, oh, maybe I'll get some cool powers out of this. Chomp, and then now I turn into a panda. No, wars. That's real. Maybe I've seen clips of it. I'm not doubting that's a real. Yeah, it's Stargate. Oh no, I was just thinking of Stargate was the ancient medieval armies, but actually no, that is Stargate. That's Stargate. That's also a good show though, but also that's Stargate because like if you look at the Egyptian army, the Egyptian alien army dudes, and they're terrible at actual military warfare, and like just some spec ops, like U.S. spec ops dudes, just tear down an intergalactic empire with just like P90s and C4 because they're that bad at warfare. It's amazing. Stargate's a great show. I watched so much Stargate as a kid. Alright, anyway, pulling back a little. I'm too excited. Where are we at with this painting? Let's do... I gotta clean up some of this gold a little bit, and I'm not completely certain the best way of going about it. Let's first do the Dawnstone. Then we'll get some red ink in there and see if that don't fix it just like that. Spent my entire high arguing with a stubborn boomer with a forehead that could beat the sun in a staring contest. I got smoking to design my thing. Wow. Boomer, huh? Sorry, Shiny. If I'm a boomer, then you're the lost generation. I like the P90 actually. I've not fired it, but I've held one, and it feels pretty nice. It's a pretty comfy feel. Oh, you're gonna eat, huh? You're gonna eat? Guess what? You're not the only one BRBing. I'm BRBing. I gotta pee. Alright, I'm back, and I bear cookies. Or I bear one cookie. I have a cookie. And it's mine. It can't be yours. Yeah, this is why I keep Sai around. So I can ramble on about mid-anime and why it's bad. Man, if I gotta watch hundreds of episodes to learn why a show's world building is good, that doesn't inspire confidence that's actually good. That conversation about the tech stuff and Shadow and Bone was given to you in the first like 15 minutes of the first episode, and you're like, man, this show knows what it's talking about. This is legit logic and explains a lot of the culture that you're going to see throughout the entire rest of the show. No. You may commence with your harsh judging. I don't even know what that is, actually. I don't think I've ever even heard of it. I assume it's something Viking-based? If it's an anime, not surprised, never heard of it. I really don't watch, like, much anime at all. That's pretty harsh. Nah, I don't even know what it is. I am not in the know. What was I gonna do here? Oh yeah, Dawnstone. Okay, well I assumed it would be good for you trying to tell me about it, but what is it? Is it an anime? Is it live action? Is it like Western animation? What kind? Is it a show, miniseries, movie? Terms, categories, genres. Yeah, now I want to just like knock out this drone like hard so we can get on to TTS. I'm excited. I did not expect to actually play 40k today, and now that I know it's on the table, I'm excited. I have not actually played 40k in quite a while now. I'm down for the politics, though. I'm listening to the song's lyrics. I will play the game. As long as it's the politics that matter. The rest of it we just call it drama, in which case I'm gonna pull up some popcorn. Aha. Yo, I know I've gone over this like several times with the gold, but it still does not seem to be like solid enough. Opaque. That's the word I'm looking for. Opaque enough. So I guess I'm gonna have to go over it again. Okay, I'm gonna go back and re-gold this, and then I think we're good to Agrax Earthshade. All of the recessed red bits. My gun was empty and the enemy plane was closing on our airfield. All seemed lost and I realized I still have one bullet. Oh boy. Then you remember that you are an orc and you don't care about accuracy, so you blam it straight up in the sky and then try to bear hug the plane to take it out that way through raw strength. Of course, it being a single prop propeller plane, you immediately got shredded. Let's see. Agrax Shade. Actually, wait, did I Agrax Earthshade like the whole thing, or did I Reckland Flesh Shade it? Pretty sure this is Agrax, actually. I don't remember now. No, I think it's Agrax twice in the recesses, and then it's Reckland for the rest of it. Maybe. Maybe this is... Maybe this is Agrax. We'll go with it's all Agrax. Yeah. Yeah, I think Reckland's too red. That's fairly brown. Lots of Agrax it is. I just have to, when I come back and non-oil the metal, I have to be a bit more careful. So I don't get excess on the red that will be now multiple layers separated from like an easy fix. So it would now be at 3 distinct steps to get the same color, and it won't match and flush with the rest quite perfectly. Yeah, I left the plane before crash, so my pod survived. Oh, nice. Oh, the one bullet was the plane. Ah. I bought a toaster oven off Etsy, and I got a roll of saran wrap and a box of matches. Oh boy. Yeah, about that. Tinfoil, not saran wrap. I mean, still? Low concern? But maybe it's because my brain jumps straight to terrorism when I think of those types of combos. What? Terror, 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 terror. Terror, 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 to terror. If you've not seen that remix of George Bush, you gotta watch that. I know that might be a little bit before your time, Sai, the whole war on terror. But terror, 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 to terror. Weapons of mass destruction. Terror, terror. I was more saying it's bootleg oven. You make a dome of tinfoil and throw lit matches in there to bake your food. That does sound pretty ghetto. That's almost as ghetto as just taking cans and a big lighter and having the big lighter under the can. Is that all of it? I have to do another round in here. I think I also need to do more like precise stuff here. I'm not sure if I. Nah, it's good. I'll be okay. I'll be okay. I used to just open cans of Campbell's chicken noodle and stick it right in the oven, right on the stovetop to warm it up. Eat it with a spoon right out of the can. Well, I'm referencing actually this bit of dialogue from a Russian Badger video where apparently one of the guys actually does that because that's like the best option he has available. And we're all like, wait, what? That or probably does have a stove and just, I don't know. Some of the dudes on there are kind of weird. Not gonna lie. I think I overwent on, no, that's about right. Yeah, it just needs to dry. You know how I've always cooked food? Not like that. Why the chest circles? Which ones? Different colors? Uh, well, these I imagine are involved with the propulsion system, while these are just armor plating. That's kind of my logic on that. And as the timer is now reminding us, if you would like to support this stream and get yourself some delicious and nutritious food because you gotta serve the Emperor, use that link to get 50% off. For the other model? Which ones? No, we're on point. You're talking about the blue lights not being blue yet. It's because I haven't painted it yet. I just haven't gotten to it. I'm not done. I was just double checking that the red wasn't too much darker than the other one from over shading. There's still painting to do. I gotta do highlighting. I gotta shade all the metal. Yeah, I guess the light is the last thing I have to paint that's like a new color introduced. Like light on the front head is painted blue. Yeah. I was saying it while you were typing it. Yeah, I just haven't painted it yet. Just haven't gotten there. Did I say it was done? Corporeal. It's not different. These are pictures of the same thing. No, I was comparing the red armor. I wanted to make sure the red armor was coming out the right shade of red. And shadowed red. Corporate. You're still not spelling it right. Corporate would like you to... Corporate. Red arm? Red armor. Jeez, man. You just need your eyes and your ears checked. Kind of racy. No, what's racy is me constantly saying stuff. I gotta re-black that. That's black that. Black it again. More black. That's racy. The fact that I say that all the time, that's the thing you should be concerned with. uh, Now I'm forgetting what I was going to do next. What was I going to do next? I guess I'll do the light. I may as well. It's all the stuff around is basically done. I'm probably not going to mess it up with the highlights later for the armor around it. The red armor. Pronounce it like the British spell it. People that invent the language don't even know how to say or spell it. Weirdos. Which race is a song I listen to that goes, I'm a girl who's like, but the way they are saying it sounds 100% like they're saying, I'm a girl who's black, but how do you, how do you say like in a way that sounds like black? Like, lack? I'm a girl who's lack. Like you gotta put so much whatever that word is. Just got news my car's told out. Oh boy, you are not looking at repairs anymore. You're looking at replacements. Do you get anything additional from insurance on that one? Americans are all race, especially those who say they aren't. I probably know a lot more openly racist Europeans than I do Americans, actually. Gonna be honest. Yeah, I got like 5 grand left after the loan is paid off. Okay. I mean, I once got a pickup truck that lasted me 4 months for just over $1,000. Just saying it's an option. Used cars on Craigslist. What's great is that they were like, "Oh yeah, no, the woman that owned it, um, I was like the guy selling his like aunt's truck or whatever. He's like, yeah, she just got like framework done on it. You can see the big weld patch right there. I'm like, okay, fair enough. Because this is like a 2000 truck, 2000 Ford Ranger, and and guess what? Right in front of that weld patch is where the frame started just tearing in half. 4 months later, like you gotta be kidding me. I miss having a vehicle so much. That was over a year and a half ago. Europeans are openly racist. Americans hide it. Man, now you want first you want me to watch your mid anime. Now you want me to listen to your mid music. Like, jeez. All right, let's continue our journey of communally learning that Psy has bad taste in things. White people can't wear dreadlock belongs to black culture. That's incredibly racist. I agree. You know who looked great in dreadlocks? The lead singer of POD, Payable on Death, and the clean male vocalist of Amaranth. Both were white and looked great in dreadlocks. So we need more Nightwish. We will need Nightwish as a palate cleanser after this. I mean, it's Spotify, so I'm not even sure if I can play it because I don't have a Spotify account. I don't even know how Spotify works. But let's give it a go. I have to sign up. I'm just not gonna do that. Find on YouTube. Hold on. I'll do it myself. I'll do it myself. It's called GRRRRRRL like. Okay. GRRRL. Actually, is 3 R's. Girl, like, and this is okay. This is the same album cover. Hold on, how low is this? Okay. All right. Yes, it does sound like they're saying black, 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 black. That's really funny, and also why are you consistently listening to this? So yeah, so we have now confirmed that Psy is one has bad taste in anime, two has bad taste in music, and three may or may not be racist. My favorite song is "It Has to Be This Way" from Metal Gear Rising. Never played a game away. People listen to this? I guess so. Bad taste in the haircuts. I was actually having a great hair day today. Is that still happening? My good hair days last like 2 hours and then they fall apart again. I don't know. I'm not focusing on that right now. I have better things to focus on, like painting these minis after I get some Nightwish on to palette cleanse from that horror show. I don't like it. And let's do yes. I know what song. Yeah, pretty much. All right, let's get all the gear back. All right, here we go. Back to painting. Mm. We have the blue light. Are you happy now, Sai? It's blue. Trying to silence me? My people suffer centuries, now you want to press me even more? Yeah, right? Yeah, seriously. Seriously. With that kind of lead up contextually, I feel like I want to pre-watch that before I put that on stream. The word slave literally comes from the word Slav. I was just saying this the other day to somebody. Who was that? Who was that? What was I? I know it was in text, so it's probably on Discord. What was it? But I was literally making that point. Oh, it was people. Okay, this is gonna get spicy. You guys ready for real spice? Ready for the hard spice? We're getting to hard level spice. Okay. Jordan Peterson has been known to criticize Christians and Muslims. So then he gets asked, what about the Jews? Like the Jewish question. Yeah. And it's like, that's a dumb question. That's not how you go about that question. You can't just throw an entire ethnicity into an ethical bucket. Oh, it's a Jordan Peterson video. Okay, never mind. I'm on board. So I know he's not gonna take this in the horror show. Because, like, there's a way to go about that. Like, the Jewish question that I could go into in a minute. It's not racist. Because it's not based on race, which is where everyone screws up. Yeah, no, alright. You got me. Alright, you got me. That's a NASCAR. It's a NASCAR video. From Fox. Which could be construed as racist. No. My favorite race. You are a problematic individual. You know that, Si? Problematic. Alright, so back to what I was saying of things that actually matter in real life. I'm a little bit of a problem. Yeah. Yeah, what's that meme of the fighter surrounded by enemies, got hit by the BBG, has 1 HP left, and has cleave, and he's like, God allowed me to live and become everyone's problem. Oh no, God allowed me to live, and I'm gonna make it everybody's problem. Yeah, yeah, because he's just gonna go spin the win on that. All right, so let's get real spicy for a quick minute. I have been researching something that is on the level of like real deal cancel level if you don't pay attention, which is stuff about how like I mean everyone knows the classic stereotype like oh like Jews like own all the major corporations and the media and universities and like a whole bunch of these banks and stuff and they rule the world and all that nonsense. That's not the part that matters. The part that matters is that they all can be connected by a lower common denominator, and they use being Jew as a shield because no one wants to sound like an anti-Semite after the Holocaust. It's the fact that they all follow the Talmud, which is problematic because the Talmud is the actual origin of inspiration for Marx and Engels and Lenin, who were all also Jews, by the way, traditional Talmud follower Jews. Stalin spoke Yiddish. That's the actual lowest common denominator, and they use anti-Semitism as a shield, while like normal Jews on the ground, like every day poor level Jews are constantly having to deal with it, while also causing the Red Terror and potentially a bunch of other current modern day problems. So that's a whole topic that can be very fun to dive into. I've not gone all the way down it yet, but I got through the Soviet Russia part of it. Alright, I will attempt that video, but if this one's a troll, I'm revoking your showing me stuff via links rights. I'm using the too big for this job brush of the size 4 Pro Sable from Monument Hobbies, Sophiana. Alright. We'll look at it. We'll look at it. Okay, alright. This is somewhat relevant. I will put it on screen. It is short and it is relevant. Gotta turn the music off. To society. Is he the big one? I think. Yes. I don't think I even know who that guy is. Unless that's a reskin of the big T-Rex bug thing from the the original days. Right. You were a problem and you got wrecked. It looked like. Yeah, it's Cho'Gath. Yeah, it's okay. It's a Cho'Gath skin. That's what I thought it was, but I couldn't be sure because I did hear like they were like introduced like a dragon character or something. So I don't know. Anyway, a lot of people are saying about 5-10 years after the RU-UK war or Russia-Ukraine war, China's gonna inevitably invade Taiwan. So now it gets bigger the more HP he has. Oh yeah, before it was just he got more HP. Now he gets literally bigger. Okay, that's cool. I actually worked off stacks to gather his beginning. Yeah, yeah, no, he had that before when I played, but he didn't get visibly bigger. That's the new thing. That's cool. Okay, so all right, the China Russia thing. I've been watching some videos on that recently, and it's looking like China's not inevitably going to invade Taiwan. They're inevitably going to invade Russia. Or they're going to turn Russia into a puppet state. I think I'm at the point where I need to highlight the red now and then do the steel, and then we're done, actually. Your mama's going to invade at Taiwan. You sure it's not Taiwan's going to invade her? You found her? So, China has tons of population and tons of capital and very low natural resources. On the other hand, Russia has low population, low capital, and a crapload of undeveloped natural resources, including one that China's turning out they need soon, which is fresh water. And there's a ginormous, barely tapped lake just on the other side of Mongolia from them, as well as in the same, like, more or less region, like the whole empty Siberian region, just straight north of China, just chock full of natural resources that China needs. Please don't do living space again. What? I don't think there's any Germans in here. Czechs went through that like 5 times already. No, it's not about living space. It's about raw resources like oil, steel, water, wood. China living space. So it's China manufacturing capability. Well, maybe if the Czechs just got out of the Germans' way, just up and move your country, man. Clearly, you're not wanted right in that one little space you got. Find another chair. Talking geographically, okay? Also, you're not all just Czechs, so you can't say it's race. There's other races living there. I said the whole country, not the people. Aren't you guys next to the Black Sea? Just like unlink from the rest of Europe and flow off into the Black Sea. Or are you landlocked, in which case I guess you're screwed. My mom's not wanted there? Probably not. Landlocked? Hmm. Black Sea is more east-south. Right. I was like, wait, what? How's the model have to do with anything? Did I already highlight this bit? It's fine. Do even geography, bro? Not Central to East Europe. It's too many low dudes down there. Basically, once you become smaller than Spain, I stop caring. That includes Portugal. Screw Portugal. Screw not Spain. They'll call you GF Roadkill Sai. Oh. Ain't, ain't nobody got the upper hand of geography with the GeoGuessr kid. What? What are you even on about? It's a browser game. Sticks you randomly in a place no one's in Google Maps. You gotta guess where you are. Closer to location means more points. No, I've never been that bored because I always have better things to do with my time. Dude, I have not been bored in like 12 years, dude. I do things with my life. It's a PvP ranked mode. Jeez. I mean, I'm not surprised. My problem is I have too many things I want to do and not enough time or energy to do them all. So, no, I never ended up playing GeoGuessr. Like, do you even ambition, bro? Always choose Middle Libya when people at GeoGuessr nice snowy mountains. That is Middle Libya for sure. Oh man, that must tick so many people off. Then you actually get desert. What are you gonna do? You're like middle of Libya? Nope. That is Mongolia. Still wrong. You know what? You know what you just reminded me? about me not having enough time or energy to do all the things I want to do. Here's a game that I am shockingly good at, really enjoy, uh, have always had a good time playing, that I've not played in over a year, that we should stream. We should community stream sometime. And that's Among Us. I'm not joking. All right, I'll catch you later, Red. Hopefully you're back in a few hours to check out the 40K game. Or people are super good at, like, I guess within 100 miles exact spot consistently within moments. This guy called Geo Wizard who can look at one blurred frame on geoguessing, and it's like, that's southern Taiwan, get within 13 miles, just like, nice, what's the next one? Wow. Yeah, and Among Us, I went 20 games in a row as, like 20 games as, hold on, I'm not wording this correctly. My first 20 games that I played as a imposter, I won. It took 20 imposter games for me to lose one in Among Us. It is disturbing. I don't even know how I pull it off, honestly. Impasta. Yeah, I am the impasta. I am the gluten-free impasta. That's not a thing you guys probably know over in Europe. As long as you use your eyes, playing the imposter easy as long as you use your eyes and brain. Pretty much. I mean, that's what it feels like to me. It's like honestly, most of the time, I just tell the truth. I'm not joking. It's like, I'll try and stream stuff I gotta do now. You do what you gotta do, man. I know you're in like a rough spot. Yeah, I just tell the truth as an imposter, like 98% of the time. So it's like, okay, yeah, people can back up what I said, like everyone can, and then you just do it until they believe you're totally trustworthy, and then you kill half of them after you already killed the other half. While telling the truth. Sometimes for laughs, I'll literally say, "Yeah, I did it. I killed him over here like this. We were talking about this with proximity chat, and then I just nailed him." And then people think I'm messing with them. They think I'm joking. It's so great. I suppose it doesn't help that I make those same jokes when I'm a crewmate. Okay, if you let me join for Among Us, I'll vote only for you. What we gotta do then is do the mod with all the classes, and then every once in a while I'll be Jester, and you'll help me win as Jester. It'll be great. How many points I got redeemed to gets to actually watch this one? It's just for like a few minutes to show you a thing. All right, what is this? Okay, it's Geo Wizard, 1.17 million subscribers. Fair enough. Play TOS? What do you mean? You say TOS, and I immediately think terms of service. So like, what do you mean by? All right, so this is the Geo Wizard dude. Town of Salem. I know how to play it. I've watched a few games, but like I I mostly know its class structure through Among Us, to be honest. Too much scary calls. What? That's okay. That's insane. I mean, the insane part not is how close he gets on the world map. It's his, it's his logical. It sounds like the Sherlock Holmes shows. Czechia and Germany isn't the same thing. Did he say they were the same thing? I mean, they're in the same like geo and weather bands. Also, 76 up there. I think America's reaching a more Judge Dredd future. Oh, maybe. Uh, hmm. It's gonna get, I know, short term kind of rough. Czechia. Is that not it? Might not be in quite right, but I don't speak any of the languages relevant. Czechia? Nah. He said geographically, his areas of Czechia and Germany were the same. Czechia? Do you pronounce that Czechia? Czechia. That's where Kia comes from. Really? Gonna be honest, Czechia sounds cooler to me. Not gonna lie. But it's Czechia. Alright. It's just tortilla. But it's good European doesn't matter. I mean, seeing that I'm the one with the microphone right now, yeah, because I can just keep calling it Czechia, and all you people have to listen to it. So, you know, Checkmate. Which is a K, because it's a CK, not CH. I can make a controversial edit of you as a rebuttal. Oh, absolutely. Easily. That's not even hard. Especially after I said all that stuff about Jews in the Talmud. As racist? Sure. Sure it is. Yeah, and you know what? I think your bad use of English is racist against Americans. So there. You'll never get a checkmate like this. Ah, fair. I just don't like you in general. Alright. Oh no! People on the internet don't like me. What am I gonna do? I suppose I'll just keep doing what I am doing, because it's working. Wild Rider Red. What will I ever do about these people on the internet that don't like me? Man. Terrible. I'm gonna write a book about it and blame it on capitalism. You've got me, internet. I haven't even had my morning coffee yet, and you got me. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's actually a true statement, because I don't drink coffee, so I have not had coffee today. If you want to truly do me damage, if you want to show just how much you loathe me, you're going to use that Factor 75 link and buy yourself some amazing food that I can't have at 50% off. And and then you can send me pictures of how good it was, and then I won't be able to have it, and I'll just be, in emotional anguish over my missing out of your delicious food. Morning coffee. No, it's 5:30 in the afternoon, actually early evening. It's like almost dinner, quote unquote dinner time. Normal person dinner time, my lunchtime. Lunch break? Yeah, I am still excited. Want to see a cake I made? Yes. Especially if it's better than size cakes. Then double yes. Is it in cooking with banana for scale? Oh boy. Is that gonna be a really small, really big? Or it's just gonna be a banana? Nice! That actually is better than most of the size cakes. Hey, Sai, are you ready to weep? Bam! Cake! I love it. So when is a slice of it gonna arrive here for me? Actually, you know what? Scratch that. I want the banana. That's a great looking banana. Send me the banana. You know, we're gonna just zoom in on that banana. Nope, not in that direction. I go get over here. Look at that. What a fine banana that is. I already ate the banana. No! Ugh. Fine. Fine. I guess I'll have the cake then. See, I can't have the banana. Alright. Alright, where are we at? Red armor, basically done. I need to lead belch the areas of the metal that were messed up. Null oil them, highlight them, and then this guy is done. And then we will go handle the rest of the bases, attach them to the bases, and then it'll be done. So this will definitely all happen, not all of it, but most of it will happen after my dinner break, because that's about. Oh, actually, no, it's my that sister's day for making dinner, so we probably got another hour before dinner's ready. Never mind. We're good. Continuing. Lead Belcher. Sai, I can tell, is silently molding about how good that cake was. I can tell. Seething and coping. And he's definitely not getting any progress done on his D&D stuff. We're gonna make sure of that. No, you can't. We're gonna keep distracting you. Make me as small as you want. You can't tune out my incredibly engaging dialogue. Thinking of passive abilities to give pandas. Um, eats bamboos, makes good TikTok content. Done. That is already a useless active and a broken passive. That's all you need, really. Right there. Passive minus 20 movement speed, that's not wrong either. Lore factoid, worse than all other bears. Any other bear abilities immediately win. You're thinking about not being able to snuff out your propaganda? Listen, you can't silence me forever. It's fine. Now he can't tell when I'm talking, so he can't figure out when to get the 10 minutes without talking bingo tile. Mm. Oh yeah, that's the thing. Why is that happening again? Do we know why that's occurring, or it's just a thing we've observed? Man, when your species is so bad that, you can't even bring yourself to make more. And I am not referring to humans. I think people that think like that are dumb and blind and a problem. Wow, so like some humans, actually, ironically. Unironically, like some humans. Yes, that includes Americans. Not me, though. I don't think I even need to say it, but for the record, for anyone that's not actually has not actually looked at the screen at any point in the stream, I do not fall into that category. Man, also wrong, but fall in a hole. Man, if only I could say the truth on Twitch or in my parents' house. The shock and horror of the reality. Let's say, actually, this is a really funny way of putting it. Let's just say my extracurricular activities require a statistician to keep up with. You could also say, aside, that I have already fallen into a number of holes. Wow. Also, I'm pointing out that this conversation is 100% Former's fault. I gave him bouncy? Bouncy. You have resistant damage from falling. I'm not sure that's how that works, but sure, go ahead. Sylvia, I was like, so let's talk about anything else. Alright, yeah. When you want to get melted, like I said, after I finish with the commission, which I'm almost done. It's basically just a steel. Oh, and the bases. We gotta be responsible about things, Zophiana. We must fulfill our obligations before we can have fun and play. I hit this at some point, I guess? Pain to be round and boing. Jeez. Do you have a required time frame, Zophiana? It would be good for a reference if I actually knew. In all reality, we're probably looking at in roughly an hour and a half, I'm gonna say. As, let's see, I'm gonna null oil all the metal now. Oh, I'm gonna need to do around the rim. And then I think I will pull Joe on you and go to sleep. Alright. Good night. Sleep well. Have reasonable dreams. You know, just enough to keep you entertained. And I will catch you next time. Bonus points if you dream of me. Before I go, Herbury. Anime is stupid. I am glad we can come to a reasonable agreement. I actually need more lead belcher right at the end. I'm pretty sure this is the last piece I need to like clean up before I non-oil it, and then go do the bases. Man, still no reply from Sai on that. Still don't get to see some inter-chat drama. That is unfortunate. Depriving the rest of chat of the good stuff. Sounds like Sai. I enjoy how he mutes himself before he hits enter, because he clearly is listening to me. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Right. Non-oil bases. We're getting to the end of this. The end and the death. That was really loud. I'm really good at lip reading. I don't believe that for a second. I know she's singing Your Eden, but I swear it sounds like Your Reader or Your Eater. I missed a bit. I missed a little bit of the lead belcher. Ugh. It's too late, Si. Your ruse has been found out. That lead belcher is gonna take a while to dry. That's fun. Man, too bad Si's gonna miss such a good song. It's only classic Sabaton. No biggie. Ugh. Alright. Alright, so no oil is drying. Let's take a look at these here. So we need no oil on this one as well. So there's that. Oh. They knocked over all the things. Alright. And yeah, well, it's drying. I'm gonna do the rim anyway. Alright, so I straight up got dry. That's gotta take a second. And it's still got some spots drying. I missed a decent bit of mail right there, but I might be able to fix that real quick. Yeah, I know I got no time to die. I got too much to do. Said Goes Van Dyer, I believe. I think that was his quotes. We gotta go back and fix that some of that gold again. Yeah, I'm gonna do it right now while I got it on my mind. You completed the fruit of dumbness. Good job. Alright, let's see this real quick. Real quick. This dragon fruit. Alright. Hybrid features. Resilient. If you take 10 damage or less, that would reduce your to 0 hit points in hybrid form. You can choose To be reduced to 1 hit point instead. Once per transformation. Advantage on perception checks. The reliance sense of smell, yeah. The panda, large beast, AC 15, 37 hit points, speed 40. That seems too fast. Strength 16, Dex 7, Con 17. Int 4, Wisdom 14, Charisma 6, Perception plus 5, Athletics plus 6, Confident, Con plus 6, Strength plus 6 for saving throws, Passive Perception 15, Resistance, resistant to damage from falling, and plus 5 to hit, 1d10 plus 3, or 1d8 plus 3 on the claw. I can do both every round. That's fair. Sorry I had to yawn because pandas are so boring. In my top 10 shows? I highly doubt that. Now I want to know what One Piece's ratings are. Really? Over 300 episodes and a review of like 9.7 or higher, and from all other shows and movies combined, are just under 300. I forgot the name of the site though. Oof. Watch just the website's like anime something like in the URL. It's like, all right, well that sounds a little biased. What if we go on like Rotten Tomatoes? What if we were to shove One Piece in the Rotten Tomatoes? It's not anime focused, yeah. Uh-huh. Alright, Rotten Tomatoes. One Piece. What am I looking at? Like, which one of these? Oh, IMDb? Okay, that's fair. So there are a bunch of different One Pieces for the TV show on Rotten Tomatoes. We'll say like one of the longer ones, I guess. They all have the same name. They just have different dates. For average tomato or average audience score, 88% for one of them. For another one, not enough of either. Not enough on the 2004 to 2005 one, 2013 to present. Not enough of either. 2014 to present, not enough. 2022 to present, not enough. All right, IMDb. One Piece, 1999. 8.9 out of 10. Alright, on IMDb, whereas 8.9 out of 10. Our Avatar The Last Airbender was the first show that came up when you said your top 10 shows. Okay? 9.3 out of 10. So, just already. Let's see. My other. Here, let's actually throw this up there. So, I don't care about individual episodes. Every show is gonna have really good episodes and really bad episodes. Yeah, actually, that's a fair point. What are some other shows? What were other shows that I would consider in my top 10? All right, Arcane would be in my top 10. Easy. Actually, that's an easy place. So IMDb says about Arcane. 9.0 out of 10. The Witcher. I know there's a lot of drama about it right now, but I mean, when I watched season 1 and 2. The Witcher, 8.1. Alright, I'm not super surprised about that. A lot of people had issue with them not keeping with the books and all that stuff, whatever. So sinking in popularity currently. Let's see. What else would I have in my top 10 shows in theory? It's hard because I don't watch a lot of shows. Parks and Rec. Parks and Recreation. 8.6 out of 10. What was One Piece again? 8.9, I think. I already forgot the number. 8.9. Okay. All right. So you got like half and half so far. One bad roll away from getting like purchase free booms. Yeah, and some sex game. Yeah, that's totally fair. To be fair, most of it so far has been TurboTax, but you're not wrong. It could just be like male enhancement pills, like at any moment. Anyway, yeah. 8.9 out of 10, huh? All right, I'm gonna get back to painting. I can do the rim on this. Another pass of the rim. Oh wait, no, I need to know. I need to know. Hold on. Full Metal Alchemist. Brotherhood. 9.1 out of 10. Yeah, I thought so. I was like, there's no way it doesn't have a 9 plus rating. Yeah, but in all reality, I am never, ever, ever gonna watch, no matter how good it is, 1,000 episodes of anything. That is too much. I love Stargate. I've not even seen all the episodes of Stargate, or Doctor Who for that matter. I also really like Doctor Who. I have not seen the last like 4 seasons of Doctor Who. I don't I don't maintain interest in stuff like narrative shows long enough. And that's become only worse the older I've gotten, honestly. I've become less and less interested in narrative type content. It has to be very particular to keep my interest. And I think it's just partially because I always want to be doing something. So I don't watch stuff that requires my full attention to enjoy it. And for something that is narrative for a story, I do want to pay my whole attention to it. So it needs to be worth my time, like every single time, to pay full attention to it. And that just doesn't happen very often. Still haven't watched the Halo show. I've heard very all over the place reviews for that, but it's Halo, and I absolutely adore Halo. I have not watched the Halo show yet. Like 1,000 episodes, it's just too much, way too much. Especially if it's going to take hundreds of episodes for the world to make sense to me. I don't have that much suspension of disbelief. Wondering when I should even bother checking on dinner. Usually it takes the sister, well, a while. If you want to support my lack of watching shows while getting yourself some delicious food, use that link just popped up in the chat to get yourself your first box at 50% off. Well, that we're here, so we're all screwed. Lang display. From one to the other. I mean, it's true. Hello, Blue Frog Studio. Nice to meet you. Thank you so much for the raid. I am Table. You can call me Table. I am here painting heretical Votann AI. How dare. How was your stream? And let me get you a shout out. Thank you for the follow. And there we go. I shall return that follow, and maybe I'll check you out sometime soon. What do you do? What are you painting? What were you painting today? What was I painting just now? Around the gun, I think. A pretty girl? You were painting a pretty girl? Cool. Does the pretty girl have a name? Miss Salem, I guess? Miss Salem. I can't say I'm familiar. Is that from like, it sounds like it might be from Marvel Crisis Protocol, maybe? We do have a Discord. You can share your pics if you wish. Command Discord will get you there. Or a timer will pop up eventually with the link. We are all about the painting job brags in there. And don't worry, there are a lot of categories. It's just how that works. You do that rim here. Yeah, so for further context as to what I'm doing, this is actually the wrapping up of a commission for a Votann Ironkin Grimnir, who is already done himself, and I'm working on a second drone now. As I am a commission artist, this is a tier 2 commission. I go up to 4, so think twice as good. Well, my own Raven Guard are usually around tier 3. No pick ready yet, dude, but it's late for me to go shoot. By all means, you got a raid and run to take care of the flesh. Do it. Take care of yourself as you need to. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for stopping by. It was nice to meet you. Oh, thank you. I appreciate. And for the rest of you that are hanging around, just so you know, I'm wrapping this up soon, and then we're actually going to do some testing of Tabletop Simulator with a Raven Guard versus Sisters game. At least last I knew, anyway, that was the idea. As we are preparing for a 3v1 mega match versus 3,000 points of Night Lords led chaos versus uh a ad hoc force of three 1,000 point armies of Raven Guard successors, and something Raven Guard related. I have not been told exactly what it is yet, but you know, it should be very fun, very chaotic, and kind of stupid. Probably will take all day. We can't wait. That'll be between myself, one of the Raven Guard players, and a bunch of people from the audience, actually. I think that's all of it. Alright, time to finish up the bases, I guess. Let's see. I was working on this one. This needs a little bit more black on the rim, and then dry brush them both, and then glue them on, and then they're done, which would be good. I can do that before I go on my dinner break, which will be a BRB screen with the music for a good, usually around 20 minutes, and then we'll get started on the TTS. Alright. Dry brush, Dawnstone, let's go. Let's wrap this up. Do I have any wet Dawnstone to pull from? I think just enough to make this work. Maybe. No. We'll try again. Legasp! She's still going? Yeah. Why would I not be going, Potato? It's only 6:30. How goes it, Potato? Just got sent home from work? You not feeling well, or? There's only me and Lead in the department? Oh, it's like you just couldn't do work. Work was non-existent. Gotcha. Alright, cool. So, bases are done, drones are done. Time to do the very funky case of attaching the drones to the bases. This should be interesting. Uh, Alright, let's see how... Actually, I didn't clean it up a little bit. You're in for a treat today, Potato, if you stick around. As I am wrapping these drones up, and then getting dinner, and then after dinner, we're going to do a test run of Tabletop Simulator. Make sure that all the mechanics work, and if they are working, we're doing a test game of 40k, which should be me versus Zophiana, my Raven Guard versus their Sisters of Battle. So you'll be able to see some 40k gameplay before the big mega match on the 18th. Unfortunately, I have other plans. Oh, so, well, fair enough. The VOD will exist, or you'll just have to catch. I mean, the 18th is still a thing, and if this all goes well, I will be doing this more often in the future. So you'll catch one eventually. Where is the? This one did not inset nearly as cleanly as the other one did, so this will be a little interesting. One day. It'll be a thing eventually. We'll say time is on your side. Oop. Actually. Oh, I don't know why I closed my glue. It was not actually in place yet. Not the cleanest positioning, but it should be at least secure there once it fully dries. There we go. That one's probably a little tilted a little far down, but probably would take a lot more to fix that than it's probably worth. But dynamic poses. That is a finished Votann commission. I will probably off cam at some point pin this guy's leg, which, you know what, if I go and check on dinner and it finds out dinner's not ready, I will come back and pin it on cam. But otherwise, I'm gonna go get dinner if it's ready and eat. I'll be back in about 20-ish minutes, and then we're going to do TTS. Raven Guard versus Sisters. Hopefully. That or nothing works. We'll see. Alright, so, yes, I'll be back in a couple. Alright. I am back, and we have things to do. Like, for example, I did not think of how I don't have a layout that's appropriate for this. So, we're gonna do some thanks for the welcome back, Potato. We're gonna do some on-the-fly, technical nonsense. Which first thing I'm gonna do is actually rename the stream so people know what's going on. TTS testing RGV sys question mark. Testing TTS on stream. All right. Eyes in the disco with the potato. What? Oh, you guys just you guys just in general voice. Sure. Let's figure that part out first. Why not? Hello. Your voices are now broadcasting. Fun. I'm pretty good. Let me turn potato down. Oh yeah, I'm always quiet for everyone on Discord. I think it's a situation with my headset. All right. So, all right, cool deal. I am still adjusting potato as he is either too quiet or extremely ear bleeding loud, but I'm pretty sure it's a me problem. All right. Right. There's there's no in between. Um, that makes sense. I am trying to figure out if there's a way I can stream the YouTube audio so you guys get the music as well. Uh, you know what? Let me come back to that when I have a screen to share because I think that's gonna be part of it. Maybe that would make more sense for like Potato on his end. Which is fine. Hold on. Let me check out. Let me see if my Xbox gaming thing. Okay, none of that's still working. Right, but then you're gonna hear me doubled. Right. Yeah. So, all right, hold on. I'm doing some stuff. I'm a little invisible right now. Yeah, no, I'm gonna definitely buy, if not tonight, then by the actual game time, I will have it set up so that the people in the game are not being tortured. Would be my preference. All right, I'm setting up my face cam that I usually use with my, there we go, cool. And I'll actually look like a human this time around. I just gotta turn it on. And we got some problems, I guess. Oh, I have to go back here and I need to copy that. Yeah, I have to copy a reference. I think I want reference here. Maybe? Oh wait, hold on. No, that's not what I want. All right, I'm just gonna grab like do it from the beginning. Haha. There we go. It ruined the cropping. Hold on. I need to I need to crop this window so it doesn't just have a bunch of other stuff going on. Yes, I'm quite excited about that. Oh, of course I'm painting on stream. I mean, me painting stuff for money off stream is kind of just like, oh, why? Yeah, right. Yeah, it's just literally doubling my money. Like, yeah, when I can get paid like 12 times for doing the same thing. I'm not sure why the hold on. Let me do like a manual transform, or actually hold on, reset transform. Nope, it's still squished. Weird. Yeah, I'm just it's like Eldar version. I'm just a little bit vertically squished. Hold on. Why is my Well, yeah, yeah. Eldar are literally 40k elves. Like, just straight up, same thing. It's just you can't trademark elf. That's why. So they made Eldari, Eldar, which become Eldar and Dark Eldar, and then their actual in universe names, which are very trademarkable, are Eldari and Drukari and Inari, and there's another term, and then you have like the Holo elves, elves. Yeah, yeah. Why can't I? Yeah, like just barely. I can't seem to find where the connection of like the what's it called? The ratio lock. Where's the ratio lock? Good lord. Ironically, views are going up right now while I'm doing this, so that's kind of funny. Oh, I'll just do it manually. Yeah, that's fair. That's why I was kind of excited when I was like, oh, this might be a possibility because it doesn't really matter if TTS is super choppy or even just mildly choppy. It's TTS. I could probably handle that. Why? I'm not playing any. I don't play anything Nintendo. It doesn't. It does. Well, no, no. I do. I grew up playing. Well, I haven't in years. But I mean, like, no, I'm fine with Mario. It's just on stream. Like, nothing in my stream brand is Mario related. I need to. This is what people like to see, right? Tell me when it's. Man, I don't even know. Well, we have Warhammer Day. It's I think in like June or July, actually. Oh, I guess it's just cropping the top by 300, and there we go. Haha. All right. People are saying stuff in chat. I am sorry. I need to catch up on chat. Why is my hair receding? Because it's already 1 in 5 chance of you having male pattern baldness in your 20s, and everyone in my family has this. So, you know. Yeah, I'm 29, so I'm about to hit I'm in the 25% chance range, like 1 in 4 chance right now. Yeah. Why can't I get this behind us? What is this? Where is this? Yeah. I can't get my camera behind the frame for some reason. It's kind of annoying. It should just be if I have the camera frame above the camera, but it's not covering. All right, anyway, we'll just move on. I'm a little squished again, I think, but whatever. We're moving forward. It functions. It's not pretty, but it functions. Uh, yeah. All right. Let me get Steam up. Zophiana, could you mind sending me your Steam info on Discord? Like, just DM it to me. And I need to actually move my cam so I can see, not only can you guys see me a little bit better, but so I can see chat because my phone was covering chat. All right, what we got? Heresy didn't notice. Try more plates, more. Try the more plates, more dates, hair loss prevention stuff. Maybe. Cool. Yeah, after we get into the game itself, I'll possibly. I need to turn potato back up because you just got super quiet all of a sudden. Oh, I see. Fair enough. Where's my friend's thing here? Oh, that's fun. All right, you should have a thing now, right? I'm a Sorry, I'm just adjusting a bunch of audio. Yes, yeah, yeah. At first, I thought you were just saying my name, and I was like, yes, what? Yeah, yeah. Also, I'm heavily reliant on chat, to tell me when the stream starts looking not the greatest. I think my camera's already stuttering. Hmm. Well, TTS is starting up, so yeah, the game is starting up. It might smooth out in a second. It I did. Oh, or not for the game, for the friend invite. Right. How is the how's the camera from still choppy? All right. Let me try a thing. I wonder if actually the slave for tabletop simulator. So I'm gonna go find those things and turn all that stuff off. Um, yeah, because it's probably turning off stuff that's messing with OBS. And would I ever get a hair transplant or accept going fully bald? Probably transplant if I could. Maybe. I've not really looked into it. Partially because I couldn't afford one if I wanted to anyway. So I got probably. Okay, game booster. Let's see. Can I just turn all of it off because I really don't need it? Yeah, restore it now. Release all the memory. Release the memory! That's literally what it says. Alright, turn off auto boost. Now system booster. Oh, that's a bunch of stuff for me to clean up my computer and stuff. That's fine. I probably should do that later at some point, but whatever. Alright, so it's no longer optimizing for gameplay. Frozen entirely. Let me find the app for that. It is not showing anything. Let me refresh that app and see what happens then. I mean, worst case scenario, I could just not have face cam. The game is more important. I have not really like made the overlay for all this yet. So we might just do it with. Well, that's where it's going to go anyway. It's just I was trying to keep the face cam on, seeing that there's already a window there for it, but we might just carry on without it. We'll see what happens after the app reboots, and then let's get the capture for the tabletop simulator. That's there, cool deal. Um, that's that's fine there. Sure, good stuff. Is Duo One starting up or what? Maybe. Well, yeah. It's not nothing's happening on my end either. Yeah, I started the application, just hasn't actually come up yet. Oh, it tells me the pop-up came up to tell me the application's already running, but it's still not on my screen anywhere. So that's great. YouTube's having a hard time too. Well, no, of course you wouldn't. It's not a full desktop capture, it's just a game capture for Tabletop Simulator. Yeah. Is when it switches the little ads in the spotlight, is that part smooth? The movement on the Tabletop Simulator box, is that smooth? In the stream. It actually is. Yeah, it's a slow move in the background. Yeah, no, it's about this. Yeah, it's smooth. Okay. Yeah, it's not about the speed, just the smoothness, because it is actually slow. The Dual One app has just like ceased to exist, I guess. Oh no, it's having a hard time in the back. I'm looking at my task manager. I'm just gonna turn that off. I'm gonna end task on that. We're just not gonna have face cam. It's whatever. Um, what is it? This? Okay. Yeah, that'll just be an empty box. It's fine. We're just gonna move on. Get into the actual game. Create game. Create multiplayer. RGV sys tests. Uh, there we go. 2 players. Yeah, create server. Yeah, and I gotta actually pull some books over. Fortunately, those are all in easy reach as they usually are. Um, let's just evening cathedral map. That looks fun. Probably not. I haven't gotten most of the people in the audience on my friends list on Steam. I should probably put that somewhere for people to be able to friend me somewhere in the Discord, like one of the resource links or something. Um, because it's not like it's something I. You can put whatever you want in Discord. That's on you. That is on your what's the word here? Discretion. Sure, I don't know. Hmm. Oh, yeah, there we go. Did it work? It is trying to load all the stuff. This will look like pretty meh, pretty for a little bit. All right, here we go. Close menu. Uh, did that come in? Yeah, I think that's working. All right, cool. And you're already in here. Yeah, it's like white and stuff. Hold on, let me look into some. Let me try reloading it. Evening Cathedral. Load. I think it's supposed to have a no. It's supposed to have a texture on it. It didn't load the texture. There it is. Yeah, no. In TTS, we get to have like realistic looking maps. It's good on my end. Uh, what's the refresh in here? Yeah, I I don't know how to refresh it. Besides, I could reload it another time. Um, yeah, give me a quick second. Well, no, I'm the host, so I have to reload. Well, no, there's no refresh. Refresh is me re-importing in the map as the host because I control the table. There we go. It's now gone for me too. All right, let me try. Let me get a different map. I'll just get a different map. Um, yeah, it's not super unheard of. It is. I actually apparently have two versions of the same map, so let me try the other one. And I have other maps I can pull from if need be. Sweet. Possibly. They're all based off of the creators like Dropboxes and stuff. So who knows? All right. Do you have the models for your army already, Zophiana? Did you prep those? I need to remember how I'm right over. No, hold on. I'm trying to remember how I do so. Here we go. Okay. Arcs of Omen lists. Yeah, things are gonna be laggy while we load in all our stuff. That's just gonna happen. I know worse. Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, um, yeah. Did yours load in? Oh, yours load in. Okay, I'm gonna load mine in now. And it's gonna take a minute again. A little bit faster though, I think. And then I'm gonna load in my dice because I got my own dice. So I got Raven Guard dice. Well, it did. The map does give you dice, but I found Raven Guard dice, so I'm loading like a stack of those in here. So, all right, that was easy. Okay, so give me a second to move these off some stuff. All right, let's take for the audience. Let's take a look at the list. I'm coming over to yours, Fiona. Let me move it so I can see it. All right. Oh, good. That's a good sign. All right. So what's the army we got here, Zophion? What were we looking at? A Gemini. Yeah, her bodyguard. Yep. Okay. Main ones. Sure. Okay. Alrighty. Cool deal. All right. Yeah, her big thing's the res. She can resurrect herself. Oh yeah, because I haven't even thought about my secondaries and stuff. But yeah, probably, because so potato. So there are going to be primary objectives where there are objective markers on the map, and we get points by holding those, and that's called primaries. Secondaries are we choose from a long list of objectives that we get points from doing, and a classic one for Raven Guard is what's called assassination or Slay the Warlord, which are assassinations killing characters, but Slay the Warlord is killing the Warlord, and you can get that multiple times if they have a resurrection rule. It just says when the Warlord's destroyed, no limitations. So if you got a Warlord that can resurrect, or a thing that switches Warlord to another model, like the Alpha Legion, they can just be like, "Oh, this is our new army leader." If I kill that one, then I get the points over again, and it's a lot of points because normally you're only supposed to be able to do it once. So, yeah. So it's a nice stack. Well, it's not that broken because like killing a character is usually like 3 points and slaying the warlord 6, and all secondaries are maxed out at 15. You can't get more than 15 points from any single secondary. Right, in theory, yeah, I could get 12 from yeah. There's other ones like Angron, you can just max out 15 points, which is absurd because yeah. And it's actually not hard because he's not hard to kill, which is hilarious. Hard to keep him from doing a bunch of damage. hmm. Oh yeah, I just realized I should probably turn on Bow Scribe, huh? So I know what I'm doing. Or I'll do it on my should I do that on my phone? Maybe I'll do it on my phone. Um Bow Scribe takes up a lot of space. Carry on. Okay. Okay. All right. Sounds good. Thank goodness for that. Good lord. 3 up invul. You don't see it very often for a reason. We'll get into that when we get to that. Okay. Gotcha. Well, it's plus 3 inches on whatever the range of the weapon is already. So if it's like a 24-inch range, it's now a 27. Yeah. Yep. Everything's measured in inches because the idea is that this would be being done in real life on a real table with like measuring tapes. So the actual measurement point, so for example, I'm gonna show on my screen. If you look on the stream, yeah. Also, if you click, um, well, tab basically, even if you grab one of your guys and then you hold tab while you're moving him, it'll measure out the number of inches. So like 12 and a half inches there on my screen. I'll move that back there. So, yes. All right, moving on. Very good. It's fine. We don't have to go through every single rule. I'm gonna, for the most part, I'm gonna trust you to know your rules and keep track of them. Whenever stuff's relevant. Yeah, no, it's all good. Just carry us through the rest of the units you have. Yep. Okay. Okay. All right. Oh, oops. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Sure. Potato swapped over to computer. Need to use the bathroom. Gonna play some Final Fantasy 14. I mean, sure, dude. If you want to pop back in and chat whenever you want, it's all good. I think anyone in the Discord can jump in here right now, which I think is fine, honestly. It's whatever. All right. Okay. It's a little bit Melta. No, no worries. Very good. Or combi Melta, but yeah. You get melt. Yep. And a combi Melta chainsword looks like. Yep, you found all the correct models. Thanks, Potato, for that support. Uh, Multi Melta, combi Melta. Fun. And a Raven Guard Rhino. That's fine. I just thought it was funny. I mean, it'd be a funny thing to try, like, have audience come in later and try to figure out what's going on with this rhino. That's fine. It's not a big deal. All right. So my list then, coming over to the Raven Guard. So this is 2,000 points. Arcs of Omen, heavy support is the required thing. We have Cave-In Strike himself, which is a brilliant model for him, by the way. Um, he is the Warlord. What's that? Yeah. Um, all the standard stuff. He has the Warlord trade for Shadow Master, the one he has to take, which means you can't declare Overwatch on him. It's kind of meh, but whatever. Oh, cool. Oh, oh, yay. That's what I like to hear. Oh, I just jumped way over here. Hold on. Where am I? Gotcha. Um, yeah, so we have a Cave and Strike. We have a Primaris Tech Marine. He is Master of the Forge, and that is all that's weird with him. We then and I have four squads of five infiltrators. All four have the infiltrator comms array, so they'll be getting reroll once a hit as long as Cave and Strike is on the table. You sound so excited about all them buffs, BTT. Yeah, invulns are kind of annoying. It's okay. I have ways of getting around them. Yeah, it's not that terrible. And I have a lot of mortal wound output actually in this list. Like not a ton, but a decent amount. Um, yeah, yeah. So then we have a firstborn apothecary, which let me go look. Is there anything was I able to put anything fun on this guy, or is he a normal one? He is completely normal. He's just a firstborn apothecary. And we have two relic contemptors with double Volkites, and I do have the missile racks. It's just I couldn't find one that had dual Volkite and missiles in the models, but they also have missile pods. Then we have three squads of three Eradicators, all with heavy melter rifles. The closest thing I could find to an Eradicator model was a heavy intercessor with a heavy bolter. So I grabbed those. So just a bunch of those. The slightly darker ones are the Sergeant. And that was my idea for how to figure them apart. Then we have 10 full squad of 10 Hellblasters with Assault Plasma Incinerators. That's the Assault 3 one. So that'll be 30 plasma shots of strength 6, neg 4, 1 damage with overcharge capability. And then yeah, no, and I don't really need to. I have so much anti-armor. You get because you're not actual Marines. You're not true Marines. Yeah, I get off easy with the plasma. I don't have to put on my risk at all, which is good because they're actually really expensive still, which kind of makes sense. Well, I mean the 2 damage. That's why you usually overcharge is the 2 damage, but all your stuff, yeah. But yeah, that's that. Yeah. But yeah, those 10 dudes are 300 points, so that's it's a lot. Um, well, you'll probably be yeah, you won't be melted. Then we have the Sicarian Venator. Which, yeah, for people that don't know, this is a Sicarian platform. So that means it's 14-inch movement, 6 up weapon skill, 3 up ballistic skill, strength 6, toughness 7, 14 wounds, attacks 3, leadership 8, 2 up save. This says almost the same stat block as Vashtor the Argophane, as we just learned. Hilarious, same number of wounds. Um, it has a heavy bolter. It has 2 las cannons. It has a storm bolter, hunter killer missile, and its big bad, the giant Venator neutron laser, which is 48 inches, heavy 3, strength 12, neg 3, d6. If I don't move it, then it's flat 6 damage. So that's a actually pretty easy to hit 12 or 18 damage on a single target. Or actually, yeah, it's 3 different shots. I can shoot that at different things, right? It's been a while since I played. I'm pretty sure I can split that. Um, maybe it's only guns. I usually shoot at a single thing. It's just like, hey, I want that thing dead. It's usually how that goes. I want that. Well, that depends on if I can even target her. But yeah, it's like I want those war suits. Or like one of the immolators. I want that immolator gone. It's now gone. But anyway, so and I am first founding Raven Guard, so they have the standard Shadow Masters chapter tactic. Over 18 inches, I get light cover. Over 12 inches infantry inside a terrain piece, I get an additional set of light cover. No, I get light cover and I get -1 to hit. Sorry. And I have the super doctrine of an tactical doctrine. I get +1 hit, +1 the wound against characters. So now we have, if I'm going through the, we are using the Arcs of Omen Grand Tournament rules for the scenario, which I have up on Wahapedia here, so I'll lead us through that. Yeah, probably just go into Arcs of Omen Grand Tournament, and we'll be going through there. So determine mission is the next one. We are doing a strike force. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is this 10? 1, 2. Well, it says use like a D33. What even is this? What is this rolling out on? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's 9. Okay, I see. So we need a. Er. Um, I have. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, I see. 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 3. Okay, yeah. All right, all right. So we let me get rid of these dice. Um, I'll do it. Let me grab two of my Raven Guard dice here and roll. And that is uh oh yeah, all right. So I'll do them one at a time. I'll do them one at a time. So a 2, and the second one is a 3, so 23, the Scouring. So, all right. So, it is a it's a short block, short side deployment. Um, with 24 inches in the middle. I'll grab the hold on. I can't grab the objective markers. Why? Oh wait, I think they're on the outside. Oh, 6x4 deployment. Okay, no, it has that stuff already set up. I just have to find the right bag. What type of deployment is this? Is this 6x4 deployment? Yeah. Alright, hold on. I'm figuring it out. They don't say which one's which. Oh wait, no, Spearhead Assault, Search and Destroy, Hammer and Anvil. I think this is kind of close to a Hammer and Anvil. What is it doing? Okay, that is not working. That's not the objective markers anyway. um, okay. Figuring out on the fly. This is fine. You know what? I will load in other stuff that will help. Or actually, are there other buttons on here I'm missing? Select ITC objectives. Select deployment zones. Oh, wait, here we go. It's not that one. Not that one. I believe it's this one. Hold on, what's the distance here? And tab. Oh. 24 inches. Yeah, okay. So these are the deployments. So that's cool. That's nice. ITC objectives. I mean, the pretty standard objective list. Is this the right one? Nope. So we'll just go through these until we find the right one here. No, no, no. Okay, they don't, but are these interactable tokens? No. Cool deal. Alright, let me find the closest one. You do see the map that it should be, right? Yeah, you got the actual map. Okay. It's supposed to be this arrangement, but the sides are closer in. Hold on. Taking position height. Yeah. Let me just remind the viewers that this is a test thing. Oh, hey, Koosh. I just saw you in there. What's up, man? Yeah, select IT subject. What if I just click the button? Yeah, this is a test one for a much bigger match down the road. How do I... State. Oh, wait. Oh, oh. Does that work over here? Well, I mean, that's cool and all, but it doesn't let me move it and grab it. I would like to just manually place my objectives, thank you. Yes, figure out your other stuff. Army token bags. What? Oh, actually. Oh, wait. Wait, if I can do that. Oh, hold on. What just happened? I am playing with stuff that I should not be playing with. Oh, is it there? Oh, it's loading back in. Yay. Alright, I think I figured out how I might be able to clone the objective tokens. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. I just had to reset everything. Copy. And then, yes. Haha. Haha. Yeah, now I just have to do it all. I just have to measure it all out manually. If I just hit clone. Yeah, right there. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay, alright. I have to be very careful with this. I can copy them, but once I place them, I can't move them again. Yay! Alright, I need the exact center of this map. Which should be like, yeah, around there. That's fine. We're gonna do it kind of like how you do it in real life, which is, yeah, slightly scuffed. Just a little scuffed. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it too hard. Yeah. So up by 12 and a 9 to the side. Oh, I'm hitting shift, not tab. So up 12. Oh yeah, you're at 12 and then 9 out. And there. So there's one. There's two. I gotta go copy 3. This hilariously feels a lot like real life. Trying to set up the board. And then same thing over here. I keep hitting shift and not tab. Yeah. There's 4. And Is this one only at 5? It only has 5. Alright, that's, yeah. And 18 inches over, and there. Cool deal. Alright, we got deployments and objectives. Ta-da! Um, that feels like an accomplishment in and of itself at this point. Oh, 5 is way off the ground for some reason. So one's slightly off the ground. You know what? It's fine. It's whatever. We'll use top down to figure out where we are, unless they start blocking stuff. I think we can phase right through them actually. Hold on, let me try. I think Oh, that's funny. All right. Let me see what my options are here. Uh isn't there a button to oh, I can't select them because normally what you do is you click them and then right click them and now it's set them on the ground, but I can't do that. Uh Hold on. If I try deleting it and then I still have it copied and then I 18 inches and then so it should be right here. All right, we'll just have to work around it, I guess. Um, we're in digital land. Stuff's weird. Okay. Yeah, you have wobbly model syndrome. It's pretty close to just wobbly model syndrome, effectively. All right. So mission rules for the scouring. Units from both armies can attempt the following action. Auspex scan. Action. One unit from your army can start to perform this action at the end of your movement phase is if it is within range of an objective marker that has not been scanned by a unit from your army. A unit cannot start this action if there are any enemy units, excluding aircraft units, within range of the same objective marker. This action is completed at the end of your turn, providing the unit performing it is still within range of the same objective marker. If completed, the objective marker is said to have been scanned by your army. So you do an objective on, I mean, you do an action on the objectives the same as all the other ones, and that's an spec scan. Um, Bow Forge CP bonus. That's just the CP rules. We get that. Um, okay. The primaries for this endgame objectives. In the second, third, and fourth battle round, at the end of each of a player's command phase, the player whose turn it scores 4 victory points for a maximum of 12 VP for each of the following conditions. They control 1 or more objectives, 2 or more objectives, and more than the opponent. Standard stuff there. Fifth battle round, the player who has the first turn scores VP at the end of their command phase as described above, and the player whose second turn who has the second turn scores VP at the end of their turn. At the end of the battle, each player scores 3 VP for each objective marker on the battle that has been scanned by their army. So in addition to your secondaries, you can scan stuff with additional actions that is tied up at the end of the game. I mean, it occurs at the time it happens, so we'll just keep track of it when it happens. We'll just add it to our victory point counter because that's just it's always easier. There's no way of reversing it, so whatever. For on that point, I'm probably going to take secure and sabotage, and I have no intention of using the mortal wounds explosion. Yeah, yeah, I'm just going to take the points like immediately because why wouldn't you? Except for laughs, but I mean, um, I have plenty of other ways of dealing out pain than those shenanigans, so I'm just going to add the 3 VP when I do the action. So, checking chat. We're going chat. Okay, so that's that's the mission. Okay. Yep. And mm-hmm. Okay. Yay! Fun. All right. So next thing is our determining attacker and defender. We roll off, and I have rolled a 4. All right, reroll. A 6. All right. So, winner decides who will be attacker and defender. Uh, yes. I mean, it's just choosing deployment zones because I'm pretty sure we roll off for who goes first turn. Yeah, it's a roll off, so it doesn't matter. I mean, you're a guest. You can pick deployment zones. You're defender. I'll be attacker. Yeah, yeah, it's literally the same thing. The red of third company. Oh, I mean, I'm gonna be going all over the place because I am literally the entertainment camera. Yeah, no, I'm gonna be flying all over the place, spinning around. It's whatever. It's not a big deal. Later, not quite yet. We'll see. Next is selecting our secondary objectives. Strangely enough, for Arcs of Omen, they say do it in secret, and then then they reveal them after they've chosen the 3. That's how they're doing it. So, um, yeah. So, do you know which ones you are taking? And do you have questions for me? How many wounds do the emulators have? Okay. Do Gemini count as characters by themselves? Like, do they have the character keyword? Okay. So that would put you at 5 characters in total. um, HQs, I'd imagine. Okay. Right. Right. About that. About that. Okay. Okay. Hmm. I really enjoy Wahapedia now that I use it. I don't know why I haven't been using it this whole time, to be honest. I just need my third one. Oh yeah, that's why. I'm like, why don't I see like the Astartes ones? I'm like, oh yeah, because I don't have the Astartes checked. I just have Raven Guard. I need Astartes and yeah, I need both of them. Okay. Oh, right. Okay, yeah, I know my 3. Do you know yours? Playing through Jedi Knight Kush. Nice. Nice, nice. I am going to be swimming in the blood of the holy soon enough, I think. Oh, swimming in the blood of the unholy. I am purging the unclean. I forgot. I forgot. I'm actually. There's actually every reason I should be here and doing this with extreme contempt. It's very right. Yeah. If anything, I'm the holy ones here. This makes me feel better. I was like, oh man, I'm killing sisters. You're right. These are corrupted sisters. Absolutely. I would be pulling this trigger in real life. Oh yeah, just because I'm you know I'm oh yeah, because they would be pretty tyrannical in the stupid region. They're lawful stupid. uh Ravengard. I feel like Ravengard are like somewhere between neutral good and chaotic good. Um, Caven Stray kind of just does whatever he wants, to be honest. Yeah. Um. Yeah. Yeah. Have you got your secondaries? That's where we're at. I have mine. Um. If you have questions about my army composition, go right ahead. Okay. So my secondaries are Big Surprise, Assassination, and Big Surprise, Secure and Sabotage, and the last one is gonna be Oaths of Moment. Um. Okay. Yeah, actually, I do have a lot of wounds. The infiltrators alone are 40 wounds, just there, and then the tank is 14, the contemptor's another 18 between them, the eradicators are 3 times 9, 27, 40, wait, 40? No, 20 more on the Hellblasters. Yeah, there's a lot of wounds going around here. Yep, okay. Now, for the audience that may not know, I'm gonna go through mine really quickly. Assassination is one of the basics. It's just score 3 VP for each character that's destroyed with an additional point if it's the Warlord. If it's done with a troops unit, so one of my infiltrators, I get a CP. That's a special Arcs of Omen thing now. Then Otsa Moment is Astartes. Score 1 VP if any character vehicle or a monster was destroyed by an Adeptus Astartes unit, so all of my stuff. Score 1 VP if none of my guys fail a morale test, and none of them fall back. And then the last one is 2 VP if an Adeptus Stars unit from your army is wholly within 6 inches of the center of the battlefield. And then Secure and Sabotage is I have an action where Raven Guard Core Infantry can perform at the end of my movement phase, the end of my movement phase. Each unit from your army that starts to perform this action must be in the range of a different objective marker. So I can do these multiple times in the same turn. And then it is completed at the end of my turn, so the same turn. If it's completed, is explosives are planted. I can explode them for mortal wounds. I don't do that because if you don't, for each explosive planted, it's each explosives that's still there, you get 3 VP. Um, so yeah, I set them and forget them basically. So your secondaries, go for it. Um, you can you can switch them if you want. You could go with engage in all fronts. You're pretty unless you already took that. Oh, and it's battlefield supremacy. Fair enough. Yeah. I'm trying to find our mission again. Isn't Oh yeah, no, it's not the Auspex skin is not like its own secondary like in Nakmid or the other one Nihilus. Yeah. It's just an action to get more VP at the end of the game. Each time you get oh, and I'm trying to find it again. Eh, yeah. Which, man, I can double up on those. That's nuts. Oh yeah, you have another action. Oh yeah, I think that's right. Grind them down. Or no prisoners, yeah. Sorry, no prisoners. Yeah. Points of wounds, yeah. So it's just a question on if you think it'll be easier to kill all my infantry or kill my characters. Quite possibly, actually. You just need to open them up for shooting, and then you have so much Melta. I'm sure something will be in range, and all your Melta has the potential, not likely, but potential to one-shot him. Because strikes 6 wounds. So if you roll max damage on a single roll, oh yeah, then you're at you don't even you need to get 3 or higher, and you one-shot all my characters. Yeah. Okay. So we both have assassinate, and you have okay. The what? Oh, before the game starts. Yeah, this would probably be the time that you would declare that stuff, I think. Unless it's, does it come off as a pre-battle ability? No, that's only stratagems. Oh, okay, so that is later. That is between when we determine the first turn and us starting the game, basically. Okay. Let's use the Wahapia since we both have it for reference. So like there okay. Well, yeah, we'll stick with Wahapia because so there's no question between us. Okay. It's still being weird. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Right. Um, yeah, you can start. Yeah. Also, yeah, you start doing secondary stuff first turn, right? Yeah. It's primary start and second turn forward. Okay. Yes. Okay. So that's our secondary objectives. Next is declare reserves and transports. You may begin. Yes, I'm okay. Sure. Amazing. Well, we should definitely like. I think you click and right click it. No. Oh. Ah. Should we do a thing where our vehicles just flip over when they die and they just remain as Battlefield Carnage? I've done that rule a lot actually before. It's pretty fun. You can actually like take cover behind them and stuff. Okay. Anything in reserves or deep strike? Remember, strategic reserves is free now. Just to remind you, yeah, just to remind you, I have 20 units with Omni Scramblers. So that's a lot of board that is completely turned off. Basically, no man's land is not available for deep strike. That's how that's gonna work out. Question: do you have anything that can forward deploy? Okay, just a pregame move. Okay, yeah, no more than 8 or 9 inches away from the right. Okay, right. Okay. I am right. I am doing nothing of none of those. None of the stuff. No strategic reserves. Nope. Nor strike from the shadows. Everything will be in your face. All right. So we begin deployment now, starting with the defender. I don't suppose you have any fortifications in there. No, I'm joking. What's that? Oh yeah, none of them are good. Probably the closest one to being good is like the Hammerfall bunker, which even that's like extremely situational, and you can usually just go around it as the enemy. Usually, it's just basically don't stop your movement anywhere you can see the Hammerfall, and you're fine. And even then, it's like, oh no, it's some heavy bolters. What will I ever do? How dare you? Cheating? I call it cheating. Cheating. All right, that is your first one. Do I want to be closer or farther away? Let's do this. Could you ever have guessed I would have put infiltrators right on the center objective? That's crazy. Yeah. Hmm. All right. Now that the obvious move is out of the way. Yeah. I mean, as long as my infiltrators don't get right next to each other. I mean, I did mark them in their. Did I mark them in their description? I don't know. It's fine. It'll be okay. Another reason why I modify the holy like garbage out of my guys. There's never any question who is from what and where. All right, so that's your second unit. It's all good. All right. Oh, now make a mess of Miles over here. Let's try this again. Is it here that I want him? Uh, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna do this over here. I'll figure out 5 in a minute. Um, I need. All right, you there, you there. I like the kneeling infiltrator. That's pretty cool. Oh, there's some pipes there. That's a thing. All right, something like that. As long as it's not 9 inches from your, not within 9 inches of your deployment zone. Nope, I'm right at the line with that front one. Cool. Is a full half of that building is outside the deployment zone for your knowledge. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. Dude, I wish the maps at my local game store looked this good. Oh yeah, no, there's multiple floors going on. Oh really? Oh, that's weird. Yeah, there's a second and a if you look on the stream, I am looking at all the various floors and where your dudes are. I don't know if that helps you kind of figure it out. That one is now on the second floor, I think. Where do you want him? I can actually. Oh yeah, I can pick him up and move him. Where do you want him? Oh, okay. Yeah, we can get him on the bottom floor. That's fine. That's. There any more up here? No. Okay. All of them are on the bottom now. There's birds on the map. Yo, let's go. And they're black. They don't look quite like crows or ravens, but I will claim them as oh, they're marked as raven. Yo, let's go. There's ravens on the map. Good question. B Brilliant. Fantastic. Now, if memory serves, the thing with buildings and cover now is that there's also a cat named Beasley. Apparently, um, if you are inside the building, I can still shoot at you through windows. It's just you get cover, and if you are behind the building, then I can't shoot you at all. Yeah, okay. Just making sure we're on the same page. Yeah, yeah. Man, you people in chat see this? Can you even believe this? What nonsense. Okay, are you good? Your unit's good? Okay. I'm just having fun with chat right now. I'm being a streamer. He's being a streamer. All right, what's the measurement on this? I need uh yeah. Would we call these walls here breachable? Breachable means walls that infantry can pass through. You know, like breaking through a wall, climbing over it, through a window. You could climb, especially for like a space marine, but I mean just in general. Okay, so we'll call yeah, okay. All right, so that does not hinder movement, it just hinders fire in each direction. Okay. That'd probably be what, like dense cover? Yeah, that'd be pretty hard. Well, no, actually, no. If they're fully behind it, that probably would be obscuring entirely. But if they were fully behind it, anyway, moving on. It's breachable. That's the main thing I need to know. Yeah, no, that's good. That's my deployment for those guys. Oh, really? My scary stuff's already on the board. uh, Hey, Koosh, if you're still in chat, which Jedi Knight are you referring to? Like, is that like one of the super old games, or is that a newer game that has just completely like gone through my radar? I've been finding out that there's a bunch of video games that have completely bypassed me. Just had no idea. Cool. Where do I want my last infiltrators to go? I probably want some. Oh yeah, you didn't put anything in Deep Strike, right? Question. Do you have abilities that can put stuff that can take stuff from the board and put them into Deep Strike? No, the newest one I haven't played in a while with the redhead cow. Okay, that must be one of the ones that just went right over my head. What year was that? Do you know? Okay. Mm, okay. Um, where do I want these guys? I want these guys. 2019. Yeah. Oh, Fallen Order. Okay, I kind of heard about that. Yeah, 2019. I was completely like out of the loop. I figured it was one of those years. 2018, 2019, 2020. Um, I want these guys to be. Uh, Man, when I have so many options to do stuff, I mean, I'll put them over here. Yeah. Actually, yeah, I'll put them right here. That's where I'll put them. Yeah, that makes sense. This makes sense. I had deselect them and select any of them. Thank you. The but yeah, like 2018, 2019, 2020, it was just my ex and I, well, girlfriend at the time, playing Fortnite, and that was it because it was her favorite game. And, yeah, that was about it. So I had no idea what was going on with video games. Just work and working our business that we had and that. All right, your deployment. Time for a new one. Time for a new Jedi Knight game. Yeah, right. They haven't even had time to fully, like, make a new one. Time for a new one. Oh yeah, no, we are going to get rules wrong. That is going to happen. Yeah, this is my first game since last August, I think. When I played a tournament with something akin to this list, almost this list. I had a Storm Raven at the time. Um, and actually only one squad of Eradicators and one Dreadnought. I had yeah, Infiltrators were a lot more expensive back then. Almost like what? Well, I mean, I got third place in the tournament, so take that for what you will. I crushed, possibly, yeah. Yeah, I crushed all three armies. Drakari, it was Drakari, then Necrons with the Void Dragon, and Space Wolves. And the Space Wolves actually quit halfway through. Yeah. Well, actually, before you, right? Yeah, yeah. Good job. Well done. You good? Congratulations, guys. You did the thing. um. Oh, that is outside the so. Yeah, Kush. If you like this map, you should come back on Saturday. We can now at least confirm the map and streaming works. We're still waiting on one player to confirm. Um, Saturday, not tomorrow, next Saturday, the 18th, we're doing the first like true stream. Like I'm gonna set up a proper overlay and everything for it. It's gonna be a mega match with an even cooler map with effects on it. 3v1 Night Lords led Chaos versus three Raven Guard armies. 3,000 points per side. Well, Raven Guard and Raven Guard successors. Uh, Asterix, Asterix. Yeah. Radicaris for my deployment. Did you deploy anything after that? Oh yeah, the. Oh, okay. I thought I saw the Rhino in the back. That was actually an overturned truck. Um, Don't worry, there'll be more overturned things later. Yeah, yeah, Triguard. That's right, Koosh. It's the Triguard. um, yeah, 3,000 points of anything Red Wing wants to throw at us, and he's already said he's not out to win. He's out to kill stuff, so that should be good. Um, versus yeah, I think he was messing around with the idea of a Warhound or even a Reaver, and I was like, you can do it. You won't. It will be a very quick game, but you could do it. As strong as it's Yeah, as strong as a tie-in is, like, even my 1,000 points that I've set up is going to take that thing down in 2 turns. Pretty much guaranteed. Like, well, ironically, your stuff's so melee focused that once you're in melee, I can't shoot it, so that it's funny like that. Yeah, yeah. I got the my models will look like third company, but in reality, I will be fifth company. All Raven Guard heavy weapons. Um, oh yeah, Strike is out of the game entirely. It's one of the restrictions on the loyalists. Yeah. No, that's fine. I'm okay with that. It's I mean there are more narrative restrictions, so it doesn't feel weird narratively than actual. I mean, for all I know, if Venom decides to go successor, I might lift off the ban on Strike and take Strike myself because it would. Yeah, I mean, I think that's fine. I don't think Red's gonna worry too much about it. Yeah, yeah, I deployed another squad of Eradicators. Do I wanna... Actually, wait, I don't even need to. I think. I think? Probably. Oh, yeah, no, definitely. They're actually in range right now. These objectives are pretty interesting, I have to say, for this mission. I think the map's not quite the right size for what the mission had in mind, but it's fine. It's whatever. Yeah, whatever. All right. Did you deployed something, right? Just now? Oh, yep. Yes, you did. Very good. Um, should I start deploying scary stuff now? Is that where I'm at? I think I'm at the properly scary stuff. Yeah, okay. I mean, I could put this way in the back, actually, because, if I'm gonna move and give up the flat 6, I can move anywhere I want. It's a super fast tank. It's not a concern. Actually, give me a quick second. I gotta check a rule. Um, and then, so wait, does that? There's no way it does. No, it doesn't. Okay, that's fine. And actually, hold on. Hurry up. Didn't I check this before? Core. Would you believe? No, but you know who is? The Contemptors. The Relic Contemptors have core. That's brilliant. I'm pretty sure Leviathans don't, but I'd have to check. Yeah, both of those are like really specialist rare dreadnoughts. Um, do I want to move this up a little bit? No, this is fine. That's my deployment. The big gun is going there. Yeah. Like honestly, I think people really sleep on this tank. I'm not joking. This like I'm not surprised that this was like the second tank they made plastic for from the Horse Heresy line. This tank is like legitimately scary. I mean, you can think of it that way. I do not have any snipers except for Shrek's pistol, which for reference is only like a 15-inch range, I think. 18-inch range, 2 shots, strength 4, neg 2, d2, and it can do mortal wounds. Shrek's got a lot of stuff. He can just do a lot of things. Honestly, I don't think people realize how many keywords he has. The man has like a lot of keywords. Oh yeah, you deployed, right? Yeah, that's your deployment. All right, I'm gonna grab my Tech Marine. He's gonna go near the tank-ish, sorta, kinda, over. Was it 3 inches? Yeah, hold on. I can go out another inch. That's too far. Yeah, infiltrators are a problem at 100 points for 5 in free war gear. I love the fact that there's ravens and a cat on the map. Oh wait, is that thing in the other building? I'm just exploring the map while you're deploying stuff. Let me know when you've deployed. Oh, okay. Um. Oh, you're splitting them up. Clever girl. All right. So in that case, there shall be a dreadnought. Actually, he'll be like over. Yeah, actually, he'll be right here. Gotta spin him around so he's facing the right direction. Because appearances, man. Can't just have the dreadnought like looking in the wrong direction. Well, I mean, actually aiming stuff doesn't really matter for any of them, but you know. Oh yeah, yeah, that's fair. Because they're not on round bases. What do you think this is? So you just set up a bunch of multi-melters right there? Like just nothing? I wonder if I shouldn't have put the Raven Guard like back behind both walls. Would have been more cover. Oh well. Whoops. Yeah, they'll be fine. Is a lot of this is gonna come down to who gets first turn, as usual. They have hurricane bolters? I see like storm bolters. Yeah, I see 4 barrels on the top. Oh yeah, the pilot's just got a gun in one hand. Like she pilots that whole mech with one hand in her legs. Man, fair enough. She's, she's just riding a mech and just casually pistol whip someone. Amazing. All right. Anyway, you deployed, right? Right, those over there. Right, right. That sounds like me. Yeah, right. Actually, hold on. I gotta measure some stuff. That is only 24 inches. What's my range again? I think it's 24 inches. What's your movement on those multi-melta gals? Are they really 6 inches? I thought they would be 5 being mortals. Wow. Well then, that's a thing. Is that an appropriate range? Trying to figure this out. Well, well, actually, no, I'm trying to be in range so I can shoot him. True, so I may as well just, yeah, I may as well just move right up to the front. Yeah, yeah, no, so same here. We'll just go with, I mean, honestly, oh yeah, you're T3 one wound power armor. I could just wipe that with my infiltrators in theory. Anyway, uh, yeah, that's my deployment. I have 4 units left as well. The important one. Okay, sure. I shall take these eradicators and commence eradication. Oh yeah, because their guys are in transports, right? Would you even believe that I've been waiting to throw everything at wherever you put Celestine? would would you? Oh, I'm gonna put Shrek in here. In yeah, there we go. I mean, that's what 12 heavy melta shots, and then the dreadnought. Which the Dreadnought does get. I can give the Dreadnought full rerolls from Strike. That's what the core means on the Contemptors. Full rerolls on the Volkites and the Cracks. Or Frags. Frags actually are reasonable against Sisters. Yeah. Okay. That's deployment. Uh yeah, well now we're at the point where we roll off for first turn, actually. And then we resolve pre-battle abilities. That was your Miracle Dice thing? Or that's the roll off. Okay, I'm gonna roll mine. 3. So I will be I'll actually it just says takes it. What? Oh, we'll just do it again. Yeah, full reroll. I am ready. I got 1. Um yeah, it's actually just says winner takes the first turn. Is just your turn first. Which yeah, not gonna lie, Chad, I'm a little scared. Raven Guard don't like not getting first turn. They really don't. Especially not now. Now that armor contempt's gone. It's bad. This is a pretty raw deal. Yeah. Alright, Koosh, looking at the map, who's your money on? I'm throwing this out to all the chat, but I know Koosh is actually there. So, all the chat, look at deployment. Nice to give sisters a chance. You got so much Melta, man. You got so much Melta. You can just annihilate dudes. Yeah, yeah, it's almost like you were trying to kill Space Marines. Here's here's the thing. You have to kill as much as you can right now because anything left alive is going to murder something hard. All of my stuff can be deadly because even my infiltrators have a legitimate chance of wiping entire sister squads out by themselves. Yeah. Um Based on experience, I'm going RG, but sisters are no joke right now. Yeah, no, sisters are really good right now. And pretty much everything. Yeah, yeah. It's see Zophion's list. Almost everything has Melta in our list. Like at least like 4 shots of Melta minimum. Art is yeah, right. It's so much Melta, and the Zephyrim are still scary. By the way, I don't have any good melee in this list except for the Tech Marine and Shrike, and I guess kind of the Apothecary because he's got a chainsword. Um, which I mean, Astartes chainsword versus Sisters is still gonna hurt. But yeah, it's not great for me. I mean, okay, to be fair, my entire army does have bolt pistols. Wahapedia? Sure. Cannot find how the miracle dice work. I was oh yeah, I should put we are now in battle round 1. It is player B's turn 1. I yeah, I have no idea. Yeah. The CP we get that do we get that in the first turn? I don't remember. Let me double check the CP rule on the mission. Uh, those are the incursion ones. I need the scouring. Okay, in this mission, at the start of each player's command phase, both players gain 1 CP, not just the player whose turn it is. The CP are about 4 CP bonuses, and so the limit of gaining a maximum 1 CP per turn does not apply to the CP gain as a result of this rule. Okay, so at the beginning of your turn, which right, so I'm now at 3. Yep, I figured as much. Okay. Okay, you have a 2 for a miracle dice. And fight. um I'm gonna level with you, Kush. My money is also on me. I think Zofia has a definite chance if they make smart opening moves and roll decently well to kill a lot of important stuff immediately. After that, it like the longer this match goes and the more guys I have alive longer into this match, the more this is gonna skew in my favor. If anything, the biggest thing you need to take out is as much core infantry as absolutely possible. L- like to straight up help you, I'm gonna tell you, focus on stuff that can do actions. Kill stuff that can do actions. Because once actions start happening, it's just a downhill from there. Sure. So, Kush, how you been? I don't hear from you very often, except the occasional comment on my Instagram. Sisters can be extremely tricky to pot. Yes, though if you happen to do them right, they are lethal. Oh yeah, Kush, are you in the Discord? I don't remember. Get in the Discord, man. Also, for the entire chat, anyone that's in my Discord, by the way, we're just in an open voice chat. If you want to come, yeah, if you want to come in and say hi to the internet and hang out, you are welcome to. Unless you start causing problems, then I would just kick you. Yeah, I snuck away from Discord for a while, too much to keep up with. That's fair. I'm in like 30 something Discord servers to be fair. I only actually check like 3 of them. Not gonna lie. And actually, my Discord is the only one I have that I get the ping of any like of new messages. Everyone else is set to you have to ping me or everyone or something like that. Like you have to be trying to talk directly to me or I'm not gonna see the messages. It just yeah, I'm just going to automatically count that anything on an objective marker counts as being beneath it. We're just going to like phase rule basically. Like I have guys on top of objectives that are like just in the air for no reason. Just use the height of the people next to them for aiming purposes. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh. It's fine. It's fine. Man. You know, this is probably good that you got go first turn because the more I look at it, the more I realize if I got first turn, this match is going to be over by second turn. You were going to be off the board. Oh, I have two. I had a game where I gave someone else not a turn with a single shot because go on. Oh no, that's not fun. That's no bueno, man. Uh huh. I had a crusade game against my local game store owner and his gene stealers, and it was the patrol mission where you have to put the warlord in a specific spot, and then you have to keep them alive, and the other one has to kill them. Assassination is the name of the mission. They put the Crusade mission named Assassination, and Raven Guards are the hunters of Gene Stealers. Like narratively, you can already figure it out. Yeah, no, because he had to deploy the Jackal Prime, the like sniper biker, like out in the open. Yeah, man, one eliminator squad just took a one look at him from like a third story building and it was over instantly. As soon as I hit my shoot, actually, I didn't even move. I knew I didn't have to. I just went straight to shooting phase, rolled like 3 dice, and ended the game. it was it was insane. Yeah, no, just put him on the objectives. It's fine. As far as measuring, we'll measure to the ground, and it's not an issue. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. This is not ITC. Yep. Zophiana's trying to learn Sisters, and I'm trying to learn TTS. Although you're also trying to learn TTS, but you know, I need to learn how to like do the map and stuff and everything. I need to learn how to host TTS, just a little different. Not to mention dramatic camera angles and stuff, which by the way, man, this looks just really cool. I'm gonna flip around a bunch of my infiltrators and stuff. I like how the infiltrator models, by the way, are just intercessors with antennas on their backpack. Sure. I'm going around cinematically, like not positioning, but like rotating my guys. So they're all like looking in the right direction. I have like some guys. I have a squad with multiple people pointing. That's kind of weird. I'll come over and help you in a second. You just want all this Seraphim like just out. It's not competitive. Even though my list might be Raven Guard competitive, but it's not actually a competitive match. I keep forgetting how to just flip. Oh, you got it. It's theoretically. There we go. Which, by the way, my preview is pretty good, but just to double check with chat, how is the video and audio all coming out in your guys' end? Video smooth, the audio is clear. Music's kind of in the background, but not overriding people and not too quiet. These are all things I needed to know. Celestine's rocketing right out here. Let's go. All right. All right. Psychic abilities anyway. I don't know if your stuff falls in the psychic phase. Oh, yeah, I guess it's at the end of movement phase. Which yeah, you have two objectives that you can spec scan. Okay, do your thing. Okay. Because yeah, if I kill them off, then points go bye bye. Hmm. All right. Sure. Actually, let me flip it out of this way. All right. All right. A lot. Oh, really? Do you think so? Everything very good. I only hear music if I turn it up, so perfect. Well, that's good for you. I might in the future turn up the music ever so slightly, but I mean, oh yeah, I never figured out how to get Sophiana music. What I do is I am sharing my I'm screen sharing the same tab for the music. Well, yeah, no, I'm saying in Discord, I'm sharing my screen with the music tab, so you should be able to hear the music now through Discord, I think. Maybe? Anyway, let's see. Yeah, I mean, what you can do is instead of dragging a bunch out, you drag like 2 out, and then you copy paste it, and then you grab 4, copy paste it, and you do the doubling rule basically. That's how I got that giant pile of Raven Guard dice. I did that. I found the one like nice Raven Guard die and just doubled it. Not even clone, just copy paste. Just like drag over the whole thing. Control C, Control V, Control V, Control V. You want some more? Let's get you some more. And Control C, Control V. There's some more. You have dice now. Yeah, you got tons of like spare table, remember? Like in the back. Oh wait, what are these over here? I just realized there are more spawn bags over on the side. What are these? Recall. I don't know what these are. Oh wait, I found a thing that gives us like the why is there just an egg here? Oh, that's weird. This thing spits out the tokens, but I still can't drag them and move them. It's so weird. What's this? That's just an unused bag. So bizarre. A what in the what in the what? No, it's just if you're in half range, it's 2 shots. Or double shots, I should say. Okay. Oh, no, it's total of 15 that you rolled. Oh, yeah, yeah, no, you're right. So yeah, 15 hits. Yep. Uh, you're booting at 4s on the 4-ups. It's a lot of 6s there. Okay, so 5, right, so 5 at a 4-up. Okay, so 3 fails, so that's 1 dead, 1 wound, 1 wounded. And you said 3 at standard. So 2 of them die. Yep. Two go. Have a good one, Koosh. Nice seeing you. Aren't they vehicle? Yeah, check if they have vehicle. Yes, they're not minus. They're not -1. Winning 2s. Yeah, twos. You're doubling. So 3 at -3. All right. So meltas, multi meltas. Oh yeah, I guess they are. Huh. Why do I remember meltas being 3? Oh, weird. All right. Anyway. All right. So yeah, they just and you're in half range, so you do 3 damage each. Th and you had what, 3 hits? All right, so they're dead. You wiped the squad. We have a measure tool. All right. Okay. Yeah, it's not a hit. What's the strength? Um, yep. All right. That's a 5 up. Get these out of here. Nope. Damage. All right, so one has 1 health. Okay. Both wound. So 2 4-ups. All right, you killed that front one. Looks like a heavy bolter on the model. Well, no, on the front door is a multi-motor. Or not multi-motor, heavy bolter. Squad on the back. St st okay, yep, the infiltrators. Okay. So one at -1, so 4-ups. Save. One at 5-ups. Fail. Dead Marine. Yep. Wounding 3 wounds. And yeah. Oh wait, what's their range? Should be 24, right? But I mean, they're still within 12 inches. I think. Yeah. Yeah, no, they all 3 die. Yeah, no, it's is working. What are you doing now? Past the emulator? If vehicles block their own people's line of sight, which I don't remember if they do or not, no. The emulator kind of blocks most things. Oh yeah, yeah, we can do that. That's a very valid point. Unnecessary difficulty. Okay. It's kind of weird. Yep. Yep. All wound. Hold on. 1 second. Yeah. No. I know it's still bugging me like the wait, what was the -3 I keep remembering? Maybe that's las cannons. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, 4. Well, I know it's on las fusels because I never use them, but but las cannons, yeah, are -3. Anyway, yeah. So that's a -1 to hit. Oh yeah, yeah. Yep. Easy peasy. Okay. 2s and 4s. Yep. So just nuked that marine. Yeah, this is man, they are very killy. Yeah. Oh, most likely. Surely. Surely. Don't call me Shirley. You play the old COD 4, right? Oh, like the opening for the Mile High Club level. Surely you can't be serious. Oh, I am. Don't call me Shirley. Okay. The green ones. Okay. 3 hits. All right. You're winning on 3s because they're T5. They whole wound. Are you kidding me? Okay. And they're D6. Oh, yo, just automatically. Because they have 36 inches on those things? Oh, adds 3 inches. Wait, does that add... If you're an 18 for heavy. Okay. I see. Yes, and they are all within 18 inches. Wow. Okay. So, wow. So, yeah, 3 damage minimum. Eradicators are gone. Good lord. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I am toughness 7, I believe. Hold on, I can pull it up. Uh yeah, 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 yeah. Contemptor. Yeah, tough stuff then. So winning at fives. Okay. I have it's a 5 up by the way. You said two? Two hits. I mean, I'm good. Two fives. Oh well, whatever. It's I rolled. uh, no. You can charge over shooting pistol. You just can't shoot any other guns when you shoot pistol. Like if your guy has pistols and other guns, you can't shoot the other guns if you shoot pistols. Which is why bikers with pistols are very dumb, even like powerful pistols, because you just can't use the bolters on them. Yeah, the war suits. Yeah, exactly. Well, you know what the pistols give them is that when they're in melee, they can shoot the pistol in melee. That's why that's there. The only thing you like, the only normal thing you can do that turns off your charging is advancing. Okay. About that plasma. What? Oh, blowing up only happens if you decide to overcharge. You did not announce overcharging. Yeah. You're not trying to wipe them with pistols. There's bow pistols. So winning at fours. Yeah. So three and one wound. Yeah. One man, one wound. That's all you're shooting. Those things can't really see anything. Oh yeah, those guys are doing the actions actually, so they can't shoot anyway. Um, she's just hanging out with no gun on a modern battlefield, on a futuristic battlefield. Oh well, I don't think she's in range anyway. Yeah. Imagine in real life trying to make a shot through all of that like friendly nonsense to that dude. I know you can't in gameplay rules, but just like realistically, now that we're looking at them from where we can see it through, it's like, nah, it's not happening. Anyway. Gee, man, I don't know, man. I don't know. Mm. Uh, you know, I'm a Overwatch. Yeah, I mean, considering that I reroll ones to hit and the sixes I need to hit anyway are auto wounds, seems like a good idea. So I have all five guys there, so I have 10 shots because rapid fire. And that's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Not a one. Look at that. Amazing. Oh yeah, yeah, that's fair. Would you look at that? Not a one. Jeez. Not a one, man. I mean, it's working for you so far. Charge. I don't know if you can even I think you have to roll 2 ones to miss the charge. Yeah, you actually no, you can't fail the charge. You don't even have to bother re-rolling. You are 2.2 inches away. Yeah. Um you can do whatever you want basically. Woo! Hmm. It's okay. It's okay. I still have my big guns. Most of my big guns. I lost some heavy melts, but you know what? You have so much infantry, my hell blasters are going to tear some stuff up. The problem is getting VP at this point. Pfft, the emulator really wants in on this action. Like, so bad. It's fine. Just, I don't know. There we go. It's fine. Just, I'm, I am unconcerned. Hmm. Yes. The question is, how do I get VP at this point? Hmm. It's brilliant. It is. If I had rolled first turn, I'd be swimming in VP right now. However, I did not. So, yes. Oh, yes. Yeah, no, I don't have anything to I don't have anything to mess with that. There is no Judiciar on the field. Imagine if I had brought a Judiciar instead of like the Apothecary or something, and then just like forward, like pregame moved him into the middle. Just like, hey, I'm here. Deal with that now. Oh, probably. That's actually a good point, yeah. You remember got 2 rows worth. I think all but the back two. Oh, three. Oh, yeah, it's three. Yeah, no, you're right. It's all but 3 of them, so 7 of them. One, two, three, four, five, six. Yeah, 7. You said 3 attacks each, so 21 attacks. Oh, my camera is losing its mind. All right, here we go. Yay! Yeah, that's definitely what we need in a 40K game. You get okay. Yes, man. I just looked at the time. It's not actually a concern. It's just funny to me. Like, man, it's gonna be a long stream. But actually, my numbers have been really good today, so I'm not worried about. I'm feeling pretty good about it. 9, maybe. Yeah. Um, 9 6-ups. What do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, that works. Nope. Ah, 3 saves, 3 fails. How much damage each? So 3 are dead. And oh, yep, you are right. You are correct. So the one in the middle has 1 wound. Yep, and I get yeah, you're right actually. That's fair. I did not determine who was the sergeant in there. I would assume probably the one in the middle. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Oh, nice. Well, there we go. So 5? Yeah, 5 attacks. 5 attacks on 3 rerolling ones, actually. So 4 hits. 4 wounds. No, no, it's just fists. And I'm not an assault doctrine. Yes. Woo. Yeah, yeah, no, I know. I just got excited when I saw 4 wounds. I was like, oh. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so I need to roll a morale check for those guys. Well, 3 says this plus 3. Of course I roll a 6. So I fail, so 1 runs away, and then um I have to roll, and what is it, a 1 or a 6? Whichever it is, he's fine. So Sergeant remains, and I don't get a VP this turn. Yay. That's great. Good stuff. Oh yeah, that happens before the morale, but whatever. It's fine. A definite example of us getting the rules wrong, but it's fine. Conf confirmed rules and I mean chat's pretty quiet anyway, but you know. Yeah, whatever. Oh, I got oh yeah, I can't shoot into them. Well, I can fall back. And I already lost the VP for the morale. Is the VP a separate one? Hold on, I gotta check. So you need to go through your secondaries, as is now the end of the turn. It's thematic. Yeah. Really? Even with the wound tally? Oh, well, primary we don't do the primary yet because it's first turn. Primary turns on second turn. Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess you tally up the wounds at the end of the game. It's still the same thing. It's fine. Oh yeah, you took a success instead of the grind them down. Well, that worked. Yeah, you've almost accomplished the max. Well, like worst case scenario, Shrike is disappearing. You know that, right? He is. He got. I mean, not yet, but I mean, he got Fly. He got Phobos. I can literally put him into strategic reserves for a turn. Like he can just disappear if he wants to. So it's not the end of the game. Yeah, that I was thinking that. Okay. So oh yeah, and I checked. Doesn't matter if I fall. People would do that. Right. But no, that's not how it works. Okay. Before I begin my turn, which I need to up my CP. Yep, and I have some things to do in my command phase, but I also have to pee, so I will be right back. Yep. Quick snack break, everyone. Go run to the toilets, get water refills, get some cookies, do the things. I am back with cookies and cheese sticks. Now I strategize while I wait for Zophiana. What is my strategy here exactly? It's a good question. Hmm. So, on one hand, so for primaries next turn, controlling objectives, ones right in front of me I can easily do, in theory. The tricky business is going to be all of the action points I could get that I just don't like. It's hard to really pull off right now. So this current sabotage cannot be done by characters. That's a question. So Fran, if you're back, let me know. I'm just rambling to fill time. One or more Raven Guard core infantry. So my apothecary could plant stuff, actually. How does Auspex scan work? You are back. I am back. Mm-hmm. I am trying to find the mission again on the page so I can double check the all-spec scan rules. It just says units. There's no... How am I still not... I must have clicked the wrong thing. Hold on. Part of it is I can't actually see my scroll bar because of how my desk is set up on my secondary TV or screen or whatever. All right, all-spec scan. 1 unit. So... And it doesn't look like it's limited by like I can do 2 actions on the same objective if they're doing different things, it looks like, right? Like so well yeah, I'm saying if they don't say that we can't do it, then we can do it, right? That's how I take that. So like secure and sabotage. I mean, as long as it doesn't say, well, okay, here's the thing. It has to be different units. Like what I mean by 2 actions. Yeah, yeah. Like what I'm saying is 2 actions on the same objective, but with different units. 3 inches. 3 inches from the center. Just out of range. Yeah, yeah, what I was thinking was like if my apothecary and if my eradicaries moved up, if they could like one sets one scans in, one sabotages it. Okay. All right. It's good to know. Trying to figure out how do I balance my killing and how do I balance my VP like objective, you know? Okay, so command phase. I have a few command things I have to do. So one is I'm going to give chapter master rerolls to the dreadnought, to the contemptor in front of strike. I am going to give awaken the machine spirit to the oh man, do I think the veteran needs more help or the contemptor needs more help? I'm gonna say the contemptor. Yeah, contemptor's gonna be at +1 to hits. I am going to use a command point. So I am down to 2. I'm gonna use a command point to activate the contemptor in front of strike, Wisdom of the Ancients. And I'm going to give a reroll of 1s to wound. So everything now in that bubble has a reroll 1 to hit, reroll 1 to wound. And the contemptor has full rerolls to hit. I believe he does get his own reroll once to wound. I can double check that if you want. Oh yeah, yeah, no, it does. It does. No, it does. I remember. The only ones that don't get that are lieutenants and captains specifically cannot give themselves or above their rank, their rights about or tactical precision. Everything else just auras already always work on yourself unless stated otherwise. So yeah, no, he gets his own wisdom, which makes sense actually. He knows what he's saying. Um, he's saying it. Okay. Uh, that is command phase. Movement phase. I am going to put my cheese stick down. Yeah, yeah. Oh, you know what? Hold on. How far can the contemptor move? I believe it's 9 inches. Oh, it's 8 inches. Yeah, it's 8 inches. I was checking my battle scribe. So like there. That's good for what I want to do. That's fine. And then, um, oh, right, yeah, that's fine. Um, there's no way that's reasonable. Actually, I don't even need it. It's fine. It's whatever. Man, what do I do here? I know what I'm doing here. I'm doing the content play. That's what I'm doing. Content play, guys. Prepare thyself. China. Eh. There we go. They did good. They did good work. Don't worry. They did what they need to do. Definitely. Um, I'm gonna move this guy over here. I think. Yeah. Yeah. And I'm gonna move. Oh nope. That's all the wrong stuff. Nope. I will eventually remember how the sequence works. I pick him up and then I ruler. Yes, they are chunky boys. Nope. Doing it wrong again. There we go. Are they overlapping? A little bit. And actually, I'm not gonna move them there. I'm gonna move them differently. Actually, can I just control Z them? Is that a thing I can do? Oh, that might have done a thing. We have to wait a second. I think it did actually put them right back to where I was. It just has to it's like exporting them and importing them again. I think. I hope. Maybe. Oh, rewinding time. Control Z does what you want to do, but it is a rocky road to get there. Just heard a beeping noise. What was that? Oh, that was probably the timers in the game. Oh no, it did not actually reverse them. Oh, son of a. Oh, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. It doesn't matter. Moving up the apothecary. And as I already lost the VP for that Oath of Moment thing, the sergeant is gonna fall back. Yep. Oh, it didn't measure. So you select it and then you hold down tab and then move. But you have to be selecting it and then tab and then move. Yeah. Um, I think that was movement. Now for my psychic phase. I'm not a nerd, so no psychic phase. Uh, yeah, yeah. No nerds allowed in the sisters. You're not getting a nerd. You, yeah, yeah, but it's like there are no nerdy girlfriends to be found in the sisters. Yeah, yeah. Uh, so very gothic though, in like the classical way though, not in the way you think. They're classically goth. All right, I'm gonna start the Vander because that's very easy to choose a target. It's going to go after the Immolator. It's gonna go after the Immolator with, you know what, it's the only thing it can see, so I guess everything. Except for the Hunter Killer. I will hold back on the Hunter Killer, but it'll be the cannon, the heavy bolter, the two las cannons, and I don't think the storm bolter can reach it. No. Okay. So everything else. For the sake of time, I'll start with the main cannon because it might just blow it up immediately, and we can skip all the other nonsense. It can punch out 18 wounds. It is okay. It hasn't moved, so it's either doing 0, 6, 12, or 18. Those are the only options. So yeah, I just need 2 to go through, I believe. 11 wounds, yeah, 2, and then it's done. So right. So I'm hitting on 2s. Of course I roll a 1, so there's that. Strength 12, so 3s. Would you believe it? I've whiffed on everything. Man, okay. The las cannons, which still could kill it, not nearly as likely, but oh yeah, I got 3 dice. I need 2 dice. Um, no, it's just 2. A 1 and a 6. Are you kidding me? All right. Wound. No, no. I think the dice gods have already decided the sisters are gonna win just through like actually doing anything. All right, so wounded, great. That's at a -4 because Devastator Doctrine. Um, if you roll a 6, I swear. Okay, so D6 damage. 1 damage. Are you even kidding me? You go in. Yeah, yeah. No, you right click it and then you go into the title. I just did it for you. But you go into the title and it you just click it and then you can change the text. All right, so heavy bolter, I guess. Watch this do like incredible damage for a heavy bolter. Well, it all hit. That's nice. Winning on 5s. Nope, nothing. Oh, that's just a random white die. Wow, that is the worst my vendor probably has ever done. Well, you know what? You know what it is? It's a digital vendor. It's not my vendor. It's not been. It has not been blessed by the pagan overlords of my green stuff. It is not. uh, Yeah. Okay. So now I have to decide over here. What am I shooting? So like, I know what I'm doing on the other side, but I have the contemptor that can do a lot of damage to the emulator. I have the Zephyrim. I'm trying. Okay, I need to think about what is a danger to me, VP wise, right? These Bow Sisters on that objective are a problem. They must go. Yes, not with the Contemptor, but with the Hellblasters. That's why I moved them straight forward. Yeah. Um, all of them if I want to. How many Bow Sisters you got there? 10? Okay. I mean, I probably reliably do not need all 30 shots to go into them. However, it would be the safer option. And then if I really felt like I needed to, because probably the Retributors can do more damage than the Immolator, I'm probably just gonna wipe the Retributors out with the Contemptor and to throw like a couple frag missiles into the Zephyrim or something like that. That's probably the safer option. All right, Hellblasters into the Battle Sisters. 30 shots, not overcharge. Was there a way I can easily get like 30? You know, I'll grab a big bunch, roll them, just to find out how many dice are in here. 49. Okay, I need to get rid of 19. I'll get rid of all these bottom ones and then see where 35. Okay, this works. This helps. Ooh, I almost did it. And 30. There we go. All right. No. Okay. All right. So, hitting on threes. So, yeah. Wow. All right. And they're gonna be wounding on twos. Wounding on threes. Oh. All right. Fine. Wounding on threes. Man, I mean, every one is a kill. Um. Okay. So number 14. Nope, my thing is stuck. No, it is 14 wounds at neg 4, 1 damage each. Do you have invulns? You do have invulns. They're on. Oh yeah, yeah. Woo! Listen, just because of that, I am opening another cheese stick. You have driven me to cheese stick. Nope. That unit is plasmid. They became the sun, and not the sun they wanted. Well, I'm making a joke about like Jesus, the Son of Christ. Yeah, yeah. Um, I just realized. Wait, hold on, hold on. No, I screwed myself. I screwed myself out 2 VP. If I had if I had fallen back only like 2 inches, I would have gotten 2 VP at the end of the turn. Score 2 VP if an Adeptus Stars unit from your army is wholly within 6 inches of the center of the battlefield. Ah! But he's half out of it. Like, the actual model is half. Well, no, not because he had to fall back. I could have not fallen back 6 inches. I don't know why I did fall back 6 inches. Didn't even make sense. There was no point. It was just dumb. Well, now I'll remember next time. Okay, Contemptor. Contemptor on my left flank is going to shoot all the Volkite into the Retributors, and then 2 frag missiles into the Zephyrim. The yeah, frag or crack it. You're better off with the frag because you are more likely to get more shots than with the crack, and it's strength 4, AP neg 1, so it doesn't really matter. It gets him to 4. Great. Anyway, first, how many dice do I have here? Right, I have to roll. Oh, no, no, it tells me. I need 16 in total. Oh, what did I just do? 14. So 1, 2. There we go. Because it's 8. Yeah, I hit the thing. It's whatever. All right, 16 shots, Volkites. When hitting on threes. Um. Yep. My thing is not responding. There we go. Strength 6 in your T3. Yeah, 3 because many trans. Yeah, yeah. No mortal wounds. Only 5 wounds. Neg 1. I really wanted some mortal wounds there. That would have made us a lot more reliable. I am rolling really badly, for the record. Yeah. Yeah. Which, you know what, is good. I just needed them to not take out a solid chunk of the Hellblasters. If they all stayed in there, they could have wiped out the Hellblasters. So, that's fine. Alright, frag missile. Heavy 2d6. So yeah, 2. Oh yeah, no, you are absolutely correct. The actions were to be The blue eradicators are doing the Auspex scan, and the apothecary is doing the secure and sabotage. Yeah, yeah, the blue ones are not shooting. The red ones are shooting. Oh wait, no, sorry. Swap that. I'm sorry. I figured that out earlier. It swapped. There is an Eradicator squad doing an action. Well, here's the thing. The blue ones are in range of the Contemptor. That's why between the blue and red it's important. Yeah. One of the Eradicator squads is not shooting. And the Apothecary is not shooting his bolt pistol. Can you believe it? Okay. Frag missile. Yes. 3 shots. Good lord. Maybe this is my. This is maybe. Oh yeah. Okay. So all 3 hit. No, those are hit. Those are hits. Yep. First one was how many shots? Like how many shrapnels? Um. Yep. At AP -1. Oh wait. Zephyrim, how many guys do you have in there? This is Blast. There are 9. Okay. Then actually, I have to redo the sequence because it's Blast. So that means that it would have been 6 shots by default. Well, it's D6 and Blast is you get minimum of 3 at over 6 guys or 6 and over guys, and then at 11 or over you automatically get full 6 if it goes up to 6. So like D3 will always be 3, but D6 goes up to 6 at 11 or more units automatically. Yep, I am just pulling out the dice because I was too busy gesticulating to myself because even though no one can see me. So 3 hits or 4 hits. I can count. I don't know how to count. What are you talking about? Wounding 1. Wow, it became the same thing. Brilliant. 1 AP. Alright, 1 more died. Amazing. Wow. Alright, other side. Please something function. We are gonna do the the blue eradicators are shooting the immolator. If you couldn't have guessed. Yeah, two get shot. So is 6 shots with re-rolling ones to hit. Yeah. The total annihilation. Yep, and these are what range am I in? Uh, um, no, just barely. They're all in heavy melta range with 6 shots. This should be, I knock on wood, an insta kill. Rerolls. All right, we're doing okay. Oh, look at that, all hits. Wounding on 3s, and they're rerolling 1s to wound because the dreadnought. 4 wounds at AP -5, actually. If they have an invuln or the warlord trade. Greg is just a vehicle. Okay. So 4 wounds at 6 up saves, and then I roll damage. Unless you roll 4 sixes. Yeah, I think that's a minimum of 20 wound minimum. Yeah. Just for funsies. I want to see how much damage I would... Okay. Um, 4... I rolled them for funsies. What was it? 4 plus? So 4 times 4, 16 plus 12 plus another 6, 18, 18 plus 16, like 30 something. I could have killed a... What? Yeah, there's rules. I think you roll a... I think it's you roll a die. I'm opening my book for it, but I think it's you roll a die for each one, and yeah, every one is a death. Yeah, I'm trying to find the embarkation rules. Double check. There's no obvious location within the rules as they put them to find that. Uh, where? Hmm. Alright, hold on. Herdan. If we go back through here. Transports. Destroyed transports. Resolve is exploding. Any units embarked within must disembark. Roll 1d6 for each mile as disembarked for each one. 1 mile is destroyed. Units that disembarked cannot charge or perform heroic interventions this turn. But it's now your turn anyway, so. You know what? Maybe do remove the tank. Maybe we'll remove vehicles. Just because weirdness. Yeah. Those are just regular sisters. Yeah, okay. Alright. I can't shoot shoot Celestine yet. That's fine. These superiors are the paragons on the other hand. The Contemptor's gonna shoot the paragons with the Volkites and two crack missiles. I'm just gonna unload on them. I want those things gone. I don't like them. Let's do the crack missiles first. Just easier. Let me pull up those rules, make sure I have it right. Okay. So, yep, 2 shots, add full rerolls. This is the guy with the full rerolls to hit, and reroll ones to wound. Both hits. And, yep, so they're strength 8. I mean, I rolled 6s. So, right. Neg 3 AP, and then they're D6 damage. Okay. Yeah, both missiles went through. Okay. So 1d6 damage. Was still just enough to kill one. Yay! Something in my army's doing their job. Alright, Volkites. I gotta get 18 dice again. Or 16 dice. Oh, yeah, that's true. And Eradicators so far. I've done fine. Okay, that's 19, so I can get rid of like 3. Alright, 16 shots, full rerolls to hit, hitting on 2s, reroll 1s to wound, 6s to wounds are mortal wounds. So, yep. Alright, so those hits, and they're strength 6, so wounding on 3s. Yep, reroll 1s to wound, and 6s are mortal wounds, so 3 mortal wounds. You can take, I rerolled them, so the 2s go away. 10 at neg 1. And a 2 damage apiece. Oh, from the mortal wounds? Well, no, they're 2 wounds apiece. Like 2 damage. Oh, yeah, reduced damage. It's always 1. Yeah, yeah, alright. Okay, so... Right. Yeah, yeah. So just they do 1 damage piece, right? Okay. So then I guess Shrike's gonna shoot the sisters? Unless can he see Celestine? And is he in range? Um well, hold on. Well, I'm scrolling up to check. 18 inches, actually. Wouldn't you know? Okay. Well, I can see her wings. Actually, I can see her head, actually. Yeah, right through the spikes, I can see the head. um Narrative headshot. How many wounds does she have? Oh, you can allocate wounds to her Gemini though, right? Okay. All right. So there's a bunch of nonsense that happens here. But he does get reroll 1s to wound from the dreadnought. That's interesting. Um. All right. Choose to hit. 2 shots. Both hit. T3, right? Yeah. So wounding on 3s goes strength 4, and reroll the 1s from the dreadnought. Oh, the 6 to wound. That is a mortal wound right there. And both of those are at neg 2 AP. That's yeah. Yeah, that's a more wound in addition. Okay, well I did 1 mortal wound. Huzzah. I mean, you know, um uh oh, 2 damage. Oh wait. Hold on, to who? Oh, the mortal wound is 1 more wound. Yeah, 1 more wound per 6. Okay. Um, Fun fact, Blackout, his pistol is one of the few things left in the game that I'm aware of that has kept the wound roll of 6 plus, not an unmodified. So fun. So if yep, not that I'm likely to do that considering how many heavy weapons I've going on, but well, the only tactical stuff I have remaining is the Hellblasters, but they're already at AP Neg 4, so... Oh, and yeah, whatever. Alright, so I gotta do some VP here. That's fair. He is right in the way. Alright, so I have to do some VP here. I did some things. So, I got the Auspex scan, so that's 3. I did 1 secure sabotage, so that's another 3, so that's 6. I did a couple Oats a Moment things. Let's see. So I did 1 VP because I destroyed something. Yeah, I killed a vehicle, so that's a VP, and then I did fallback. I did fail morale. I did not remain wholly within 6 inches, so no 2 VPs, so no 9 VP this thing. And that's it for secondaries. I believe. Do you have morale you need to take? I believe so. The Retributors? Seraphim? What's the leadership on their leader? I'd imagine like 8, right? Yeah, it's probably a lot. Yeah, no, she's fine. 8 can still. They lost 3, so that's 3 plus 6. They can still lose. They can do what happened to my infiltrator, basically. Just auto succeed. Yeah, fair enough. Use your miracle die. Fair enough. Alright, so that is the end of battle round 1. Yeah, and yeah. Okay, so end of battle round 1. We are now in battle round 2. We okay. I though I did deny you objective number 4. Unfortunately, I did not. Unfortunately, I did not move anyone over to secure number 5. So you probably will. Oh, actually, wait, hold on. Let me go check the the primaries for the objective capturing the scouring. The end of each player's command phase, player turn scores 4 VP if they control 1 or more objective markers, 2 or more objective markers, and more than the opponent controls. You control 2, I control 1. So you do, at the end of your command phase, you will get 12 victory points. Okay. Yep. I have no clue. I know nothing about sisters. Chaplains? Chaplains are on a 3. Like you just roll a 3 up on your command phase. Okay. Okay. It still won't save them. Has to be before you move. Yeah, first the command phase, in which case you get 12 VP because of the primaries. And then, what was the other things? Oh, you get another command point if you did not already tally that. I need to use more. I just haven't seen obvious uses, like where to obviously use any. I kind of, depart. Well, I mean, I suppose I should have command rerolled one of the main cannon shots at some point. That probably would have been a good idea. But like, for the most part, like I kind of designed part of this list to not really be that reliant on command on stratagems because I start with two. Now, granted, I did use Wisdom of the Ancients on the Contemptor, and that did help. So there's that. Yeah, they just pile out like before you move the tank. Yeah. Oh, yes, they cannot move further after that. Oh yeah, well yeah, like in all ways they count as having moved. The only exception in any way is the the assault transport thing the in impulsor has. Um, right. Which basically just means like you can move it, then they can get out and they can shoot but not charge. Which basically just means you shove it full of Hellblasters. That's basically what it means. Because it can't take Gravis, so you don't put Aggressors or Eradicators in there. I believe so, yeah. Watch, watch they sit there behind the tank. I blow up the tank, it explodes, wipes the squad. It'd be so funny. Oh, okay. Oh, great. We love a good sister suicide mission. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, you hold tab as you drag. Yeah. See how like convenient that is? If you're gonna charge the contemptor, it is going to throw some violence at you. What? I mean, it was kind of obvious. The aspect scan on number 4. Yeah. You know what? Actually, let me double check the action thing real quick, just in case. I don't use transports that often, to be fair. So I was just off of memory. But yeah, let me look at transports. Transports. Disembark. Um, a unit starts its movement phase embark on transport model. Uh, Units that embark can then act normally and move, shoot, charge, fight in the remainder of the turn, but models count as having moved that turn, even if they are not moved further. Um, i.e., they never count as having remained stationary. It doesn't mention anything about actions, so I'm gonna say you do actions, yeah. Okay. I defy you. I did not. I deny you. I say no. I'm actually looking up Wisdom of the Ancients real quick. Does that? I believe that does move go on for the rest of the. I don't think consent's much of a thing in the 40k universe, just across the board in any situation ever. Even in like the normal sense, I don't think there's enough people that care at this point. As terrible as that is, it's just kind of the world of 40k. Um, until the start of your next command phase. Oh, wonderful. Okay, so all of the rerolls over in that pocket are still active for reference. Actually, really just all the rerolls and bonuses I activated, period. They all blast till my next turn. Pardon me. This is when I wish I had like the tower rules so I could just unload with 6 eradicators and a contemptor. In Overwatch. Yeah, choose your poison. What do you want to Overwatch? The eradicators or the contemptor? To be fair, I looked this up previously when I was trying to look up like the Auspex scan stratagem. Eradicator's total obliteration ability only triggers in my shooting phase. So if they Overwatch, it's only 3 shots. Oh, okay. Listen, I say so much stuff on stream. I don't remember what I say on stream. I now talk on camera to just a constantly rotating door of people for 30 plus hours a week. You think I remember what I say? And to who I say it to, I have no idea. I mean, I know, but I mean, at any given point, I could be talking. I might not even know you're in the chat at the time. I don't have a list of who's in my chat. I can see how many viewers and then who actually says stuff in the chat box. That's all I got. Because, weirdly enough, there's a few different ways I could pull up theoretically who's in chat, but it always has a bunch of bots that aren't actually there or people that came in and then left, and they're still there like weeks later. Right. But yeah, I've got people that like, oh, no, wow, nice. There you go. Like I have people in that say that it's in like it Mix It Up. If I look at Mix It Up right now, that can tell me who's in my chat. Twitch says there's yes. I we were just talking about this before and I wasn't sure. Let me pull out the big RB again. It's all good. I now in free war gear, I'm probably going to be using Kabu weapons more myself, so should probably know this. Um, but so shooting phase is what I want. Um, is still movement. That's psychic. Shooting phase. Select targets. Um, number of attacks. Uh, if a model shoots a ranged weapon, it will make a number of attacks. You make 1 hit roll for each attack being made. Yep. The number of attacks that a model makes with a ranged weapon is equal to the number of ran on the weapon's profile after its type. For example, a model shooting an assault 1 weapon can make 1 attack. Model firing heavy 3 weapon can make 3 attacks, and so on. And then, oh, maybe it's in select targets. Hold on. If your unit is shooting more than 1 ranged weapon at a target and those weapons' different characteristic profiles, then after you have resolved the attacks of one of those weapons, you must, if any of the other weapons with the same characteristic profile are also being shot at the unit, resolve that. Note that so long as at least 1 mile on your target is visible shooting range, select target for all weapons before attacks are resolved. Select 1 mile and a target unit must be at least 1 mile. Okay, that's about visibility. If a unit targets multiple units, all attacks against one unit must be resolved before moving on. If a unit shoots with multiple weapons, all attacks made with weapons of the same profile must be resolved an attack. Okay, so I mean, I am not really seeing select a unit. I guess it's just full on consider two entirely separate weapons. Yeah, yeah. So you can split them. As far as I can tell, you can split a combi weapon between multiple enemies, between multiple enemy units. I mean, the Hellblasters don't like the Immolator either. To be fair. Okay, I was expecting a Contemptor, but fair enough. I mean, I would say probably the well, I don't even know if you're in range of the Sakaran. Sakaran's usually a thing you always want dead, but it's been doing pretty bad this game, so whatever. Oh, I should probably mention I am gonna remain the Devastator Doctrine. I think. Uh, actually, actually, you know, I changed my mind. Sorry. I'm gonna go to tactical because I'm seeing melee happening between characters coming up. No, they're Tacticus. Yeah, Hellblasters is just Tacticus. They're intercessors with plasma guns. Uh, honestly, no idea. You gotta read your book. I'm not joking. I'm trying to remember if this is the first time I've even faced sisters myself, or if I've done it once before. If I did do it once before, it was like right after they came out, which was like 3 years ago. Oh, yay. Okay, let's count. How many have you killed? Let's see. Three infiltrator units, an eradicator unit, and oh, that's it. Okay, so four? Four dice? Amazing. No, I know. I know. But also, like, two twos. I mean, like, yeah, that's gonna be of such help to you. But no, I did feel like you should have had more miracle dice, but I legitimately have no idea how they work, so I wasn't gonna, like, try to say anything. Alright, so those are the wound rolls you said? Against the Hellblasters? Oh, okay. Okay. So I'll do the well, I think one Eradicator just dies from the multi-melter, right? Okay. So he's there, and then the Hellblaster is... Or not the Hellblaster, the Heavy Bolter then does... yeah, kills another one. I probably should have thrown them, like, taken the guys from the other side, but whatever. They're still... They can still get into the objective. From Retributor? You said Redemptor. I'm like, I'm pretty sure there's no Redemptors here. Jeez. Uh, Let's see. Heavy. Yeah. What if I just said go to hell? Is that a valid option? One just, 0 AP. Would you believe I failed? You know there's a flip the table button, right? You're shooting like our rolls on both sides have been skewed so harshly in your favor. It's pretty ridiculous. Kush is gonna later hear about how like nope, sisters just swept Raven Guard entirely because they couldn't roll above a 3. At the one infiltrator. Okay. Okay. When okay. So 3 and -1. Let's see. So 1 fail. Do you have 1 rune? Uh, I did. I mean, that's usually how you would do it, actually. Yeah, it's the one that's damaged. No, that's only the case. Actually, no, it's not even the case with with characters anymore. It's yeah. No, now it's just a universal bodyguard rule. If they're next to friendly units in any way that are 3 units or more, or have the bodyguard rule, then you can't shoot them. No, no, no. But okay, all right, all right. Wounding on 3s. 1 wound. Um. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, so blue is gone. Okay, amazing. Again, who you shooting again? The blue eradicators? Okay. Yeah, yeah, flamer weapon. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So it's 5 auto hits, and then so T5. Okay, gotcha. 2 wounds. AP. So -2. Oh no, I grabbed 2 dice. One at -2, so a 5 up. Failed that. Damage. Okay, so the other one was what'd you say? AP neg 2 and AP neg 3. So 6 up. I got the 6. So 1 right here is at I don't know why this thing was set to 5 wounds, but okay. One at AP -1, so 4 up. Saves that, and one at flat, so 3 up. Fails to 3 up. Yeah. Didn't you shoot the Seraphim already? At the Infiltrator? Oh, I thought those were pistols. Oh, okay. Well, rolled a 1, so you killed the last Eradicator regardless. Oh, I'm dumb. Going forward, all these infantry have a 6 up feel no pain from the Apothecary. I forgot. We will move forward with that in mind. Let me double. I'm gonna double check if he gives that the strike too. I think he does, but I'm gonna check. Yeah, chapter infantry or chapter biker. That's healing on another. Oh, same thing. Okay. Okay. On the infiltrator. Okay. Saves. Red eradicators. Blue eradicators for like half of them. No, like 4 of them. You can see blue eradicators and any infiltrator sergeant. Yeah. Well, you have to declare all of your shots before you shoot anything. Oh, the rhino. I did not. Yeah, I didn't catch the rhino part. Okay. Saves. Yeah, you can always measure. Whew. Oh. All right. No, pretty much all of the sisters can see the red eradicators. Just the um, the, pretty much all but one can see. No, all of them can see the red. It was just the front 4 can see the blue. Yeah, no, all of the sisters can see the red ones, if just barely. Maybe this last one back here, maybe not, but you know. Okay. Yeah, no, he's good. I factored. No. No. Yeah. Sure. What, Blue Eradicator? No, he's at max. He hasn't taken any damage yet. You just barely killed the other one. Oh well yeah, oh yeah, it's a one shot. And oh, there's the dice you rolled? Okay. What am I? Oh yeah, yeah. Oh actually, well that's a field of pain, so that's to be like per damage point. So I need to know how much damage you did. Yeah, yeah. D6 plus 2. 8. I have to five sixes. I believe in aliens, not my dice. Correct. That seems correct. That seems like correct roll for today. It is average, except leaning in one direction, in the one's direction. That seems correct for me tonight. Okay, so that Eradicator is dead. Anti-Eradicator just disappeared. Eradicator ceased to exist. No, no, I mean like the actual model in the game. Just it. Yeah. Uh, probably something like that. T5. 2 3-ups. Both sixes. Wow. I think you whiffed on literally everything. Oh, you said it was 2 storm. You said it was 2 storm bolters. You have 2 more bolter shots. Well, no, you only rolled two dice for the storm bolters, but it's 4 barrels. All right, so one bolter doesn't wound. Okay, who could have guessed on that one? Uh, I, you know, let me look at charge rules. Mm, charging with a unit. Okay. Once you've chosen an eligible unit to declare charge with, select one. Hold on. Start your charge phase by selecting one eligible unit from your army that you want to charge and declare charge with it. Eligible unit is one that's within 12 inches of any enemy units at the start of the charge phase. Units that have advanced or fallen back this battle round, and units that start the charge phase with engagement range of enemy units not eligible units. Let's double check Wahapedia, because there have been a number of changes to how characters interact with like everything basically. The rules, core rules. I'll also open a tab for rules appendix. Let's see. Charging. Strike has 6 wounds. Do 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 do. There's also a thing flying when charging. If your unit's dash sheet has a fly keyword, when it makes a charge move, its models can be moved across other models and their bases as if they were not there, but they must move over terrain features like any other model. A model that can fly cannot finish any move on top of another model. So, like, yeah, it looks like you can charge them, but you have to. You still cannot end with an engagement range of any models that you did not designate as charge. However, because you're fly, you could do just strike it and try to roll high enough to just get behind him. Oh, okay. In that case, I am going to. Do I want to do Overwatch on him, or do I want to wait to see who you charge the Seraphim with? But that's only 3 shots. Oh yeah, so you have to declare all your charges first, actually. Once all your eligible units that you wish to charge with, if any, have declared a charge and have done so, progress to the heroic intervention step of the charge phase. So, you actually, yeah. Okay. Which do I think has a better chance of doing anything? Um, Probably, I mean, I'm probably more scared of Celestine in all reality. So I'm gonna Overwatch with Shrike. So that's a CP, and it's gonna be 2 shots, 4 sixes with his pistol. I actually hit one. Wounding on 3s. 6s are a mortal wound. It wounds neg 2. Actually, nope, still would not have been more wound. I would need to have a roll of 5. Because the +1 hit +1 wound is now active. Sweet. In Overwatch that actually did something. Amazing. Also, that's what, 3 VP? Nice. I am now double digits. Okay, sure, that makes sense. So roll the other one. Oh, questionable. Maybe. Well, you can grab her and then hit. Well, now you moved her, so now we're entire. Oh, wait, there you go. And you have to remain beyond an inch of the contemptor. Let me get an inch reference here for you, a little bit further back, about there. So that, yep, that works. And then were you also, would you roll a 7? Let me get an inch from the dreadnought. Yeah. Well, pull him a little back. So now, yeah, just can't be within an inch. I should have packed him tighter. I should have packed him tighter. All right. So your other charges, which it looks like you need a 2 or 3. Sorry, you need a 3. Don't roll snake eyes. Basically, yeah, you're in. You have to stay outside of 1 inch of the infiltrator sergeant with all models. This infiltrator is causing the most havoc ever by just existing than anything he ever actually, all. Eh, we know where they are. Hold on, let me try. And I just unoverlap, and there we go. Stay away! That's the infiltrator is doing right now. There you go. Oh, heroic intervention. Do I wanna run the apothecary in there? Let me pull up my apothecary. Hold on. Heroic interventions. First off, uh, is um is one that's not engaging range, but is within 3 inches of the enemy unit. Am I even within 3 inches to start with? Yes, yes. I could go in either direction. Um, and then uh, and then you progress to the fight phase, and then progress to the fight phase. And who goes first? It's still you, even if I heroically intervene, right? Um, Starting the player whose turn is not taking place, the players must alternate selecting eligible unit from their army and fighting with it. Eligible units when engagement range. Hold on. Charging units fight first. Uh, where I guess just charging and not heroically intervening. I suppose so. So, can you rattle me off the offensive melee stats of that Gemini there? Like attacks and then their weapon. Okay. Okay. How much damage does that sword again? Oh. Oh. Gemini can't actually kill the apothecary. He has 4 wounds. So, guess who's coming in? I'm coming, Chapter Master! Oh, I have to un-overlap. Yeah. He is coming to medicate you. Makes sense. Alright. You know, Shrek, if you don't kill Shrek, Shrek is probably killing her. You understand that, right? They all hit? Good lord. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Really? 2 more wounds per 6? Okay, alright, so he's got 2 wounds. Well, actually, oh wait, no. Feel no pains don't. Do feel no pains do mortal wounds? I don't remember. Let me. How do I even look that up? I guess I start with mortal wounds? Index. The rule appendix. Appendixes is. Um, it's just. It's great. This is what happens when you have people that don't play the game enough. Mortal wounds. Saving throws of any kind cannot be made against damage inflicted mortal wounds, although rules that allow models to ignore wounds can be used. Mortal wounds are applied one at a time and are not lost if a model in the unit is destroyed. Continue to apply them until all resolved or the unit is destroyed. How the rules that allow models to ignore wounds can be used. Um, the apothecary. Um, while a friendly chapter infantry or chapter biker units within 3 inches of this model, each time a model in that unit would lose a wound, roll 1d6. On a 6, that wound is not lost. However, what... Okay, so is it that rules that allow you to do that against a mortal wound is just saying only mortal wounds, and those ones that say any wound is also mortal wounds? Is that how we're thinking that works? Because yeah, okay, right, okay, four, 6 ups. I'm sure. I mean, if I actually had a YouTube following, I'm sure someone in the comments would correct us later. But I mean, I don't really have anyone that actually watches VODs, so that's fine. Whatever. Would you believe nothing? Can you believe my dice hate me? So threes is toughness 4. AP. Okay. Well, I mean, he has a 4 of invuln, so you know. You said 3. Okay, I just need this is where like um I just need oh, okay, so I need all of them. I do have a command reroll. Oh yeah, and feel no pain, so I guess I have a couple layers of. Okay, I'm gonna command reroll the 2. Yes. Full save. Strike lives. Prepare thy loins. The reckoning is coming. A Gemini are okay. He has 2 wounds. Toughness 4. With a 2 up, no, a 3 up, 4 up. Okay, 2 hits, force a wound. 1 wound. Oh, two wounds. Okay. AP. Well, if it's yep. So it's 2 4-ups and then feel no pains. And these are 1 damage apiece, right? Okay. Oh, I do have 3 dice, so we'll get rid of and start over. Okay. Okay, so to feel no pains, I just need one 6. Oh, this is a problem. This is a problem. You are probably gonna win at this point, actually. And VP for you. Just got 3 VP. You got 4 VP. That was my warlord. You're at 20 VP. I think you're gonna win. Honestly, my money's shifted to you in all reality. Um. Okay, so now the Zephyrim. Nope, they don't move yet. I don't think. No, you get pile in. What? So yeah, you can pile in that direction. Man, being aggressive with the apothecary is starting to not have looked like such a good idea. I mean, maybe the apothecary. You know what? No, I know what I'm gonna do. You're not gonna like it, but I know what I'm gonna do. I mean, I have things. I have things. I have moves. What's up? Uh, no 6. Because it's just 2 ranks deep. Yeah, because if you take the middle and go straight down, then yep, 3H you said earlier. So 6 times 3, 18, 19. Oh, that's where he went. Remember when he just disappeared? Oh man, I don't know if I'm playing Star Conflict with Red tonight at this rate. No, it's not a worry at all. That can be literally any night, honestly. Like I could do that on a non-streaming night. This is a streaming thing. The other thing can be done anytime I'm not streaming. So, because I don't think I can actually stream Star Conflict successfully. Yeah, still got a bunch. 7 at AP minus 3. 7 6-ups. 1 damage each? No, you could wipe them. I think. 7? 7 dice? Okay. Oh wait, no, you can't wipe them. You can hurt them a lot, but you can't wipe them. 6-ups. None. 2 dead. Sergeant has 1 health. Yeah, the dark one, yeah. It's my smack back. I don't know. I guess I didn't do these eradicators right. They all had listed 5 wounds for some reason. I don't know. Anyway. Okay, Apothecary is going to go after the Gemini. Yeah, it'd be kind of dumb to do anything else. Yeah. Okay, so he has 4 attacks as he heroically intervened. And he's doing that at on 2s because +1 hit. Oh wait, no, he's doing more than that. Sorry, he's using a chainsword. I gotta toss another die in there. Man, 2 1s. Okay, well 3. He got 3 through. How much health does she have? Oh, all right, well, this could work. And okay, so it's strength 4 +1 because of the mini. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, really? Okay, so so 3. So it's 3 wounds at -1. Yeah, because it's 3's a wound +1 to wound. Yo, let's go. 3 VP. Well, no, assassination. We went over it. Their characters. It's 4 that's of warlord. Because it's 3 plus 1 for warlord. Yeah. Yeah, I did 3. Oh, oh, maybe? Alright. Anyway. Um, yeah, about that. Anyway, okay, Eradicator. Eradicator has 3 attacks, um, 3 ups. So 2 hits, strength 4, wounding on 3s, both wounds, no AP. So there's just 2, yeah, 2 wounds on, yeah. Yay! Falcon punch. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's yeah. Okay. I actually have no morale to do. Oh yeah, alright. Yeah. You gotta be kidding me. How? Wow. Wow. It's not even them, it's my dice. My dice are against me in every regard. They are okay. No, I've not rolled that many 5s or 6s at all. Actually, I think Shrike rolled the most 6s and he shot 4 times. That's it. I gotta find the morale rules to make sure I'm doing it right because they failed, so 1 runs away and then more stuff happens. So, all right, yeah, yeah, yeah. Um, unit fails the morale test and the first mile is fled. Combat attrition. Okay, it is not below half strength, and so it's just I roll 66 and every one is another runaway. You gotta be kidding me. These are 30-point models. Man, so much for they shall know no fear. Good lord. All right, well I didn't another VP lost from I mean I was gonna fall back anyway, but still it's annoying. Okay, all right. You have morale? I don't think so. No. Okay. All right. So my command phase. All right. I got CP now. +1 to hit on the Venator and uh the Contemptor over here is going to do Wisdom of the Ancients again, and he's going to do reroll ones to um reroll ones to hit. I believe yes, he would do reroll ones to hit. So I'm back down to 1 CP. Um, okay. Movement phase. All right. The Hellblasters are going to start. Yeah, that's cool. I'm moving over here. Oh yeah, actually, hold on, before I do that, um, I need to pull up uh the thing. Nope, not that. The scouring. Okay. Um, End of each player's command phase. So now it's turn 2, my command phase. Now I actually don't control any of them right now. Not a one. Amazing. The best. So, the best! The best! The best of you! Not the best of me. This has probably been one of my worst games in a while. In a tick. Um, I I actually wrecked in my first game of 40K, which was amazing. Granted, it was a weird game. It was not like super like according to the rules. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. My first game ever, I technically kind of won. I see. Um, I see. Uh, Wait a moment. Hold on. You control, and that's at the end of movement phase. Okay, so that's probably not gonna be a thing. However, alright. I am deciding priorities. There are priorities to be had. Um, so I could do that. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Alright. I'm getting a plan. A plan is formulating. Yes. 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 Amazing. Hellblasters are moving to Objective 5. Great. That's exactly where I want them. Just like that. Can you see? Can you tell that this is the part of the game where we really stop caring? Yeah. Okay. Apothecary's gonna fall back. Can you believe it? I'm gonna fall back to there, and that is all. The infiltrator is going to be the most Chad of all Chads ever, and run back to his post. This is his objective. He cares not. Um, let's see. The Contemptor is going to stay right where he is, I think. Actually, no. Wait, hold on. Actually. Oh yeah, no, the rat care's in 6 inches. Perfect. Yeah, no, Contemptor just can stay right there. He does not need to move. I don't see a point in me moving in any particular direction for what I'm gonna do. That's fine. Um, Tech Marine's gonna stay there, I think. Or actually, hold on, how far away is Salstein? Oh, really? 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 Oh, look at that. Wouldn't you know, the Forge Bolter has a range of 24 inches. And that's within 24 inches. Wouldn't you know? And it's an assault weapon in the tactical doctrine with +1 to hit and +1 to wound. Wouldn't you know? Is tactical. No, no, no. Pistols and melee is assault. Yeah, yeah. Tactical is rapid fire and assault. Yes. The Contemptor is going to go over here. Yes. 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 The Eradicator is going to stay right where he is. He shall hold the door. Hold the door. Don't worry about it. All right. Shooting phase, starting with the Venator, as we do. Venator into the emulator. Could you? I mean, I could shoot Celestine with the Venator, which would be really funny. However, that seems to be a waste considering the Contemptor. Um, The Immolator, on the other hand. Oh, wait, no. Before I shoot anything, I'm sorry. Hellblaster is going to do Secure and Sabotage on number 5. That is now 3 VP. I'm just gonna log that. Yes. Yes, yes. Yes. What one or more One or more Raven Guard infantry units from your army can start to perform this action at the end of your movement phase. Each unit from your army that starts to perform this action must be within the range of a different objective marker you control that does not have explosives planned on it by your army. The action is completed at the end of your turn. If completed, that objective marker is said to have explosives planted on it by your army. At the end of any player's turn, if each objective marker that has explosives planned on it by your army, if that objective marker is controlled by your opponent, you can perform a controlled explosion with it. If you do so, the objective marker is no longer said to have explosives planted on it. Yeah, then it's exploding and yeah. It, yeah. It's one of it's no, it just there's a bomb on it and it just stays there. You have to control it, but I have 5 guys there. You have a vehicle. They're not on the table. They don't count. No, it's at the end of the battle score. Zophiana's getting a talking to. um. Oh, okay. At the end of the battle, score 3 VP for each objective marker that still has explosives planned on it by your army. Yeah, that's just why I just immediately put it on because the only way I can lose it is if um I blow it up, basically. Yeah. Right, because even you taking over control of the objective does not interrupt the action. They'd have to die. I have, by my understanding. I mean, y- yeah. So anyway, shooting phase, immolator. Um, you're gonna die now. I have decreed it. Big gun. That's better. That's more like what I expect. Wounding on 3s. Oh, wait, no. All 3 wounds. Neg 3. Yeah. It should be 3 up. It's a Rhino platform. Oh yeah, I guess you got the invuln. Okay. 18 wounds. I had a feeling I should have pointed a las cannon to Celestine just in case, because then the Contemptor could have shot at other stuff, but I did not, so that's on me. Okay. You remove that, and I get more VP from Oaths of Moment. Where is that? Oaths of Moment. 1 VP for a vehicle unit being destroyed by an Adeptus Astartes unit. Oh, okay. So then, yeah, that sector's just cleared out then. Okay. Yeah, I really had a feeling I should have pointed to last Kansas Celestine. Like I had the feeling, but or the heavy bolter even, but no, I didn't announce any of that. Primaris Tech Marine, however, is going to shoot his effectively a heavy bolter at Celestine. 3 shots, hitting on 2s, I believe. Oh yeah, it will be 2s anyway. Yeah, yeah. I wasn't. I think he's a 2 up anyway, but all right, doesn't get that one. Then it's choose the wound. Okay, yeah. Neg 2, I believe. I'm gonna double check. Okay, yeah. It's 2 up. 2, 2 damage. Okay. Um this Contemptor over here, right, is... Oh, he actually can't see the sisters, but can see the Retributors. He's going to shoot one Volkite at the Retributor. Cannot shoot the Dogmata even though he can see her, so instead the other one is gonna go into the middle sisters, and in the missile pod, do I want to really go for it? Let's let's take out. I want to go. I could kill the Rhino. Hold on, let me pull up the crack missiles. They're full-size crack missiles, so strength 8, neg 2, d6 damage. I actually have a small chance of killing it. Not super likely. Or I could try to kill a bunch of the sisters, which are minimum 6 shots. Strength 4, 0 AP, 1 damage. But they are power armor. Let's do the missiles at the Rhino, I think, actually. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's coming to me. It's coming together. The plan's coming together. Let's do the Retributors. So that'll be 8 shots of Volkite at them. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7. I'm gonna double check this. How many are here? 8. Yep. Okay. Hitting on 3s. Okay. And wounding on yeah, I guess mini transhuman. 1 mortal wound, so 1 just dies. And then 4 wounds at 0 AP. 2 damage each. Well, yeah, but... Alright, and then the other Volkite. Same thing, hitting on 3s. Not as great. Another mortal wound, and 5 wounds at 0 AP. Wow, is this actually gonna work? Um, Amazing. Infiltrator. The Infiltrator is gonna do the Emperor proud. Yeah, the Chad Infiltrator Sergeant. This would be my model with the white arms right here. This is that guy. He's been shooting away with with his bolter in one hand, his pistol in the other. 2 shots, so 2 shots with his carbine. No longer has real ones to hit. One hit, that's all he needs. Wounding on 3s. Wounds. AP neg 1, because tactical doctrine. Oh no! It was so... You know he's gonna charge her now. That's how this is gonna go. Even though it could lead to him dying and me not getting 2 VP, but at this point, you know what? I'm gonna do it. It's the play. All right, other pocket of stuff. Um, we have, yeah, you know what? Let's do the Eradicator first. He's gonna shoot his pistol into the Seraphim. So hang on 3s. He hits. Wounding on 3s. Oh, I missed the box entirely. Hits. I wish sixes did something. 0. Would you know it? Now all my dice work in my favor. Jeez. A little late there, but oh! I forgot the missiles against the Rhino. Okay. That's entirely your decision, but yeah. Um, both hit. Wounding on, threes, actually. One wound, neg 2. 5, 5 up. Wouldn't you know it? D6 damage. It's gonna be a 1, right? A 2. A 2. 2. Not, it's technically not a 1. This is correct. How many wounds does Celestine have remaining? Oh, I did 1 damage to her, right? So she's got... Oh, 2. Okay, she got 4. Okay. So this Contemptor, right? This Contemptor, right? This Contemptor, right? So this Contemptor is going to do 2 missiles into the Rhino, right? And he's going to do, I should play it safe. It's 4 VP. I should play, yeah, I'm going to play it safe. Both Volkites into Celestine's face. Alright, we'll do the rockets first. 2 crack missiles. These are rerolling 1s because Wisdom of the Ancients. And I missed 1. So the Rhino will not die this turn, unfortunately. I did wound, however. Wouldn't you know? I feel like every 40k game eventually gets that phrase. It just keeps getting repeated. Just a question of what the phrase is. 5 damage. Oh, hey, former. Um, yeah, no, this is a test game. If you didn't notice the title, I did not actually like. We just decided in the middle of the stream to just do a game to test to make sure I could stream TTS at all. So this will be a different overlay moving forward. Now that I know I can actually do it. Who's winning? Also, sorry I didn't see your stuff before. I had Wahapedia up on my other screen. Technically, Zophiana is winning currently and probably gonna win, not gonna lie. The dice has been horrifically against me and in their favor in every way, pretty much. Um, or him, yeah. Uh, where's Volkite? It'll be fine. I'm assuring myself right now. How many do I have here? Oh, I was really close. There we go. Sixes to wound. Unmodified sixes to wound. Actually, let me double check that to make sure it's not is unmodified. This is the list that haven't lost yet. This is the list. This is the Arcs of Omen version of that list. I no longer have a Storm Raven, to be fair. In theory, this is a better list, but man, Zophion brought so much Melta, you would not believe it. I lost over half my army in the first shooting phase. Okay, that's reroll 1s to hit. Okay. All right. Oh, actually, the 2s +1 to hit, so actually only 1 miss. Let's go. I think Celestine's probably dead. One mortal wound. Um, okay, I gotta get rid of the 1s, and then yeah, because +1 to wounds, so 13 dice. Subside. Oh, everyone comes in for like the grand finale of the game. You didn't watch all of my pain as almost all of this died immediately. Almost every single infiltrator died except for this one Chad that's about to take over the middle. 2 damage each. Yeah, Volkite. How? Okay, pull me through his math. You rolled 13 dice at AP 0. She's at 2 damage. Are you kidding me? I mean, okay, alright, alright. I knew I should have pointed my last cannons at her. You always point last cannons at characters. That's just how you do it. Okay, alright, 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 alright. There is. It's a dumb way, but it is a way. It's dumb. I should have you. Oh, I didn't have enough command points. Never mind. I didn't have enough command points to allow my apothecary to recharge. Yeah, no. Okay. So charge phase. The infiltrator is charging into the sister superior, and the contemptor is charging into into Celestine because obviously that's what I should be doing right now. Knowing your time has come and sleep, dude. This is normally when I have dinner. It's not when I go to bed. Um. Oh yeah, I guess so. Um. Melts are stupid. Yeah, they kind of are. You play with anyone I would recognize from chat? Yeah, or it's Sophiana. This is Sophiana's corrupted sister list that we actually. Yeah, no. Amazing. Now you have to roll what, like a 2 to wound, I think? Good lord. That's an insta-kill. This is why melters are stupid. I shouldn't have done that. That would have been so much, or that would have been 2 VP. Instead, I tried to go for 5 VP. That would never have happened because I would have survived my next command phase. Should have left it alone, but I made the content play, and now I'm paying for it. Contemptor, you are the Overwatch. The Contemptor's charging. Um, unfortunately, he has no melee weapons, so it's gonna be like I have to make 2 like melee attacks to go through. I mean, yeah, I get it, and I don't think I needed to roll at all, actually. But anyway, he does have reroll to hit once a hit. How many attacks does he have? 5 attacks. 4 plus 1. This is dumb. Gun, dreadnoughts never do good damage. Ever. What is melee? Oh, it's 3 up. Oh, so on 2s. And reroll once a hit. This might work. Maybe. Not likely, but maybe. Wounding. Strength 7. Oh, sub 76. It's like making narrative loyalist warhounds that never fell to chaos. No, that's very Chad, actually. Making loyalist warhounds that never fell to chaos. Do it. I actually really like the warhounds, and they're actually the same color scheme that I used to run in Halo all the time. 3 wounds. No AP, 1 damage, because that makes sense for a dreadnought punching you with its gun. But, you know, whatever. Yep, dreadnought's gonna die. Maybe it'll explode. I don't know. But, morale phase? Oh, the sister. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, you get to attack back. You get to attack back. Grey Knight, Black Shields would be the most likely. Oh, good lord. I was just like, that was just like when you attack Shrike. It's down to 3. I mean, at least the Contemptor doesn't degrade. 7. She is strength 7. Good lord. Plus 4. Hmm. Okay, I have a 3 up, 5 up. So 3 5 ups. Would you believe? Uh, the apothecary does not help the dreadnought. Would you believe the dreadnought is probably dead? How much damage? Oh, wait. Do the eternal. Yeah, do the eternal. As my 1, but how many went through? 2. So 2. It's alive as 1 health. That 1. It's still here. Does the sister run away in horror at how much Chad she witnessed? I can't. I shouldn't have charged. That was dumb. I kinda. Oh, I should have kept for the 2 VP. I don't even know if I can win at this point, to be honest. You are 10 points ahead of me and gonna kill that apothecary. I think you win. I don't see how I win this. Okay, so I would have to. Let's see, 4 for Celestine. Let's say I kill a Dogmata, which I probably could. Hellblasters wipe out the sisters, and then the Contemptor wipes out the Dogmata. So there's another 3 plus 1. So from the Otsa moment. Um, Man, you're so far ahead of me. No, just on primaries, you're gonna stay ahead of me. Yeah, I can't win. The yeah, no, you won. You win. Mathematically, I cannot come back from this. I mean, I did call it as soon as you got first turn. I'm like, yep, this is probably where I lose right here. And yeah, I lost. I lost 16. No, yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot how much more Melta you had. Yeah, no, I lost. I lost. You were just open up the Melta and just sweep through me, and the only ones left alive was going to be the Tech Marine and the Sakaran in the back, and it wouldn't have mattered. Yeah, the fact I lost like over half of my army numerically in the first like 20 minutes of the game was it. Well, I do remember saying if I get turn one, I immediately win because I will have so many VP, it's gonna be stupid. But if I don't get, then you have a chance. And you brought so much Melta that just insta killed everything you looked at. It was, um, yeah. Well, what would you use the Rhino points on besides? Like, what are other options? Such a loser. Okay, that's pretty valid. I think librarian putting granites and almost like Black Shield Death Watch, yeah, something like that. Get good loser. Um, Statistically, sisters just as an army are like 2 entire tiers above Raven Guard. So I mean, you know, yeah, but that doesn't help when you immediately do damage. Like all you have to do is hit, basically hit and then not roll one after that. And yeah, you know what also didn't help was how badly I rolled on my first turn. I mean, the Vander not killing that immolator right there actually was a big deal. Um, for a number of reasons, it forced me to completely change my entire left flank strategy. The fact that it didn't die instantly. Well, yeah, pretty much. Right, like I had to well, it was blocked. It was Yeah, I mean, ironically, in this game, the vendor wasn't much of a big deal because there weren't that many vehicles. I mean, after what was the other thing that rolled terribly in the beginning? Actually, almost everything in the beginning rolled terribly. I think like the Eradicators killed the one immolator, and then the Dreadnoughts did pretty meh actually. Oh, well, here's the problem. I used 30 shots of plasma to kill, what was it, 10 normal sisters, I think? Or was it just five someone else? 10 normal sisters. That's not a good trade. How many points is that Squaw Sisters? Yeah, that's half the points of the Hellblasters. The Hellblasters are 300 points. Yeah, you have really cheap Melta everywhere with power armor. It doesn't even matter that you're T3 in one wound. You can bring so much Melta. It's dumb. I know a lot of people are like, "Oh no, sisters melee armies." I'm like, "Okay, but Melta? But like all the Melta?" 10, 10 flying power swords with more attacks than Space Marines. Yeah, anyway. Oh, actually, it might have turned slightly if Strike survived, because Celestine would have died. Celestine absolutely would have died. Losing to Alpha Strike, that can't happen in Grimdark Future, not sponsored. um, it was an Alpha Strike in either direction. The question was if there was a if there was still a game after the Alpha Strike or not, in which case the dice kind of just was like, Zophiana gets to roll all the good stuff, even though that you have Miracle Dice. It's like, wait, what? Um, yeah, true, but in theory, like that's sister's whole gimmick is saying like I get to roll whatever dice I want. Screw you. Um, former. I'm talking about like in the meta. In the meta, sister armies are generally the ones I've seen anyway are melee focused, but not all. Um, yeah. But that was fun. And now I know that I can do TTS games, so this will be a thing kind of regularly whenever I don't have a very large commission going on. Yeah, like the Votann ones I can do in 2 or 3 days. Those they'll that you'll probably still see a TTS stream at some point that week. That probably would take a little longer. Yeah. Uh, nah, it's good content. We talking about are you telling me if I if I put in the title Demon Celestine, I'm not gonna get views? I mean, come on. Building Demon Celestine, painting Demon Celestine, like come on. Oh, you have specific paints involved? Okay. Okay. I mean, yeah. I should get this so I can clap your cheeks too. Dude, get TTS. You can do so much stuff with it, including this. Um, Definitely worth the investment. Um, no one cares. No, I'm joking. I'm messing with Psy mostly. We were talking about Magic the other day. Yeah. Um, what's that? I never know who's here unless you just chatted. I have no idea if anyone's ever here. I can usually guess because of the viewer count going up and down, but that's not even guaranteed. Yeah, yeah. No, it went up. For actually, ironically, the whole middle meat of the game, we had 3 people. And I'm like, all right, well, that's a thing. But now I jumped back up now. But I need to go have like real food and my brain hurts. Yeah. Um, so it was a good game. That was very fun. Good job. You actually, even tactically, you made the tactical good moves, and then the dice just helped you out a lot. But no, you uh, yeah, I've done that before actually with rhinos. It works. It actually is a good strat when you have line single lines of fire like this. It's legit. Alright, I need to go to OBS and we need to get out of here. And for anyone wondering, yes, there will be a proper designated overlay for the big game on Saturday. I just needed to ensure I could actually do this on stream, and I had just finished the Votann commission, so it made sense. So, uh, yeah, I mean, I'll talk. Yeah, yeah. Probably Saturday. I'm probably could just. Oh wait, no. Next Wednesday, the Grimnar's getting picked up, and I'm getting a squad of 10. Votann Hearthguard. So I'll be painting that through the week. They're only tier 1, so that might be super quick. Just a lot of airbrushing and dry brushing, to be honest. But we'll see how it goes. Have a good one. And people in chat, I am out. Have a great one. Thanks for hanging out. Whoever did hang out, I'm not talking to you, former. You slept. You don't count. It's Tabletop Simulator, yes, former. Tabletop Simulator, and then you get maps and models from the workshop in the community hub on Steam, and then you can load them in. You have maps from the workshop, and then the objects, you have saved objects. So like here's all like models I've used. Like here's the 3v1 lists ready to go. Bam, done. But there's tons of models. I also found Raven Guard dice that I was using for this game. Dice. You want some more dice? I got more dice. Want some dice? Cool. Here's a Leviathan. Oh, actually, there's a whole list with Leviathans from like 2 years ago. That was one Leviathan. Nope, that's a whole 2,000 point army. I don't even remember what this army is. A lot of intercessors, apparently. Why do they have stalkers? Good lord. 8th was weird. Moving on. I'm out. Bye.